afternoon. My name is Todd Sherman. We're at the Sportsplex for some OCAA women's basketball. Redeemer Royals versus St. Clair Saints.
Good to see you, Todd. Welcome to WE TV. I'm looking forward to working with you today.
It's been a long time. Always good to be back.
Let me just, we got some provincial rankings here, Todd, and as you can see, the St. Clair Saints are ranked 4th provincially. Redeemer is down near the 8th spot. It's really early in the season, so, you know, obviously people should be aware of the fact that these rankings are early. They don't mean a whole lot, but both teams are 3-0, Todd, and playing pretty well right now. Neither team has played a team in the top third of the league yet, so the competition hasn't been great. There's Bob Hooper, the longtime, I believe he's been with the Redeemer Royals women's program for 7 years, Todd. Good coach, good guy, really puts a lot of effort and time into this program. And I was just speaking with him before the game. There we see Andy Kiss. Andy Kiss with his assistant coach, Phil Milanis there. Looking very thoughtful before the game.
So we're looking at anybody's game today. We don't want to make any guesstimates here.
Let me just do the starters here, Todd. We got for Redeemer, number 22, Lindsay Moffat, number 23, Jessica Brown, number 5, Rebecca Kupras, number 21, Kayla Pritt, and number 14, Jessica Bosma.
All right, Reagan shoots. Ball's pulled down by number 5, Kupras. Brown brings it down the court. It's intercepted by Kennedy. Brings it up court. Crosses the center line. Kind of holds it outside. Passes it to the other end. Martin brings it around, gives it back. Kennedy puts it over. Hanser puts it up, misses off the rim. It's a battle for the ball, and the whistle's blown.
Turnover by Redeemer, gave the ball to St. Clair down there. A little sluggish start, understandable. As soon as these teams warm up, we'll be seeing some pretty good darn OCAA basketball, Todd.
Bosma has the ball, puts it out. Price shoots off the rim. Riggin brings it up the court, holds, hands it off, throws it out inside the 3 to Kennedy, shoots for 2. 9:03 left in the first quarter. Shots up, Redeemer, falls short. Somebody got a hand on it there. Regan brings it up the court again. Keeler drives, the ball's taken away. Shoots it ahead, Moffat, easy layup, misses. It rolls off the rim there,
Those are the 2 key players for Redeemer, Todd. Number 22, Lindsay Moffat, and number 23, Jessica Brown. Jessica, in 3 games so far this year, is averaging over 19 points a game. And Lindsay, who's from St. John de Brebeuf High School in Hamilton, is averaging over 16 points a game. Those are the 2 young women that the viewers should watch out for.
Tori Hanser takes her first shot of 2, makes the first one. Ray prepares for a second shot. She shoots, and it falls in. She makes both shots. 4-0 for St. Clair. Redeemer brings it down court. Moffat drives in, loses control of the ball. St. Clair brings it back down the court. Passes it across. Kennedy puts it up again and in as she hits the floor.
That was pretty athletic play, Todd, by Shannon Kennedy.
Sacrificing her body for the team.
I'm sure Bob Hooper's not happy about the fact that his team is just not guarding Shannon very well. She's been wide open for a jump shot and allowed to penetrate.
Redeemer puts the ball into play, crosses over center court. Oh, loses control. Cooperis as she goes in, heads towards the key. Redeemer will pass the ball inbounds behind St. Clair net. Oh, ball goes up a little short on that one. St. Clair will take possession.
Little pressure here, Todd, from the Redeemer Royals, putting a little three-quarter court pressure on St. Clair. Broke the press relatively easily.
Wheeler looked ahead towards the net, turned around. Ooh, off the rim. Martin tries for an easy two. Ball goes out. St. Clair will hold possession.
Tori Hanser with a nice rebound. She's been playing very well for the Saints. She's been a great pickup. Last few years, graduate of Wallaceburg District High School.
Martin brings it around, is intercepted as she's supposed to make a pass. Redeemer brings it back down court, nice. Oh, look for an easy play off the backboard. And Moffat's denied. St. Clair's leading 6-0 over Redeemer. 7:27 left in the first. Currently with possession outside the three. Cooper maintains possession. Shot clock winding down, but the ball's lost. St. Clair brings it back down court. And they also lose the ball before they penetrate the three. Pass back, oh. Shot off the backboard, hits the rim, and Moffat is denied. That's a foul on number 7, St. Clair, Shannon Regan. First shot is good, Lindsay Moffat. Preparing to take two. Second shot is up and good. Clair inbounds the ball and starts heading to court.
Right there.
Kennedy brings it, passes it up ahead for Martin. Puts it back out and they take the ball back. Oh, tap under the arms and Redeemer heads down the court. Nifty moves there by Moffat. There's a little battle for the ball on the floor. Redeemer comes up with the whistles blown.
Interesting, Todd, that Redeemers come out with a little bit of a press there. Looks like a free man press, so everybody plays man to man. But the player guarding the out of bounds girl does not guard her. She's a kind of a floater, trying to double team. And it's
take a shot for three. Jessica Brown for three, the Redeemer. St. Clair presses to move down court.
Nice press break.
Oh, I looked like she was tripped up there. Nicole Tam helped up by Redeemer player.
As I mentioned to you earlier, Todd, if you're going to shut down Redeemer, you have to stop Lindsay Moffat, and you really have to pay attention to Jessica Brown. She's the go-to girl for Redeemer. That's the girl, obviously, that made that last long three-pointer down at the other end for Redeemer.
I believe that's Alina Caldarelli. Oh, my apologies. That's Nicole Tam that's shooting for two. She hit both. Redeemer was on a 5-point run there, and St. Clair got one of the points back and make it 7-5 right now for St. Clair with 6:10 left in the first. As the Saints head down court right now, shots up in the air. Just off Caldarelli with the miss. Redeemer crosses back over center court. Cooper has passed it off to Baker, who shoots, just falls short. Caldarelli makes it up the court. Looks to the left, passes it off to Kennedy, who shoots. just over the net, and it goes out of bounds.
I think Shannon was a little surprised she was so wide open, Todd. She airballed from the corner. You never see her do that.
No.
Let me just give you the 3 referees for today, Todd. We got two gentlemen from London today, Doug Heath and Derek Stewart, and Windsor's own Teresa Stuck refereeing today. Three very competent, fine officials, and we should be, we're in good hands certainly with the officials today.
We have St. Clair's mascot Griff putting on a little show there. Not sure what kind of dance that was, but fans seem to enjoy it.
I think it's the stroll from 1958, the Diamonds. Does it kind of look like casual kind of?
Yeah.
Saving his energy for later, I think, for
Yeah.
later in the game.
Well, hopefully for us after a St. Clair win.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So it's currently 7-5, St. Clair over Redeemer. OCAA women's basketball here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. Beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Windsor. We're about to head back to basketball with 5:35 left in the first.
Andy Kiss looked pretty calm in that timeout. I commend him for that because his team is not playing very well against not a particularly strong team in the league. Maybe a middle of the road team. And they probably should be in command of this game already, but they're not.
St. Clair loses control in the Redeemer end. Redeemer bring the ball inbounds on their own side of the court. Kupris with a far pass. Mishandled by Brinkman, but she keeps it in court. Battle under the boards. St. Clair takes it away. As Tam heads down the court with the ball. Passes it off to Beeler. Waits to make it look something happen here. Pretty spread out coverage by Redeemer right now. She makes her way to the right side and passes it back. Tam looks around, passes it back over to Kennedy, who puts it up in the air off the rim. Takes her own rebound and puts it up again. A second attempt has failed. And Redeemer makes her way back across the court into the St. Clair end. Ooh, pass off the feet of number 13, Amy Coomans. Ball goes out of bounds. Jessica Bosma will come back into the game for Redeemer. St. Clair brings the ball out of their own zone. 4:42 left in the first here.
Very nice ball movement by St. Clair. Finished off by a 3-pointer from Shannon Kennedy. That was a very nice put together play, that one just now.
It's great passing by St. Clair. An intercepted pass headed towards the key by Redeemer. Great play by number 2, Caldarelli. He still maintains possession, passes it over. Beeler puts it in. Ball goes back out to Kennedy for 3. She drops another one. 6 points for Kennedy in the last 15 seconds. Redeemer fails a pass again, and it's off the foot of one of their own players.
Coach Hooper can't be happy with how wide open Shannon Kennedy has been, Dean.
She seems to be getting off. She had all day out there. I believe that was off Redeemer. Yeah, Redeemer's ball, St. Clair end. Jessica Brown passes it inbounds, takes back the ball, shoots for 3, way over the net. Kennedy takes control. She heads down court, looking for somebody. Pass it over to the left side to Regan. Looks back to Kennedy, makes her way towards the center court, almost gets it taken away. Kennedy across on the left side. Ooh, desperate attempt by Nicole Tam off the backboard, and Redeemer brings it back down the court. Moffitt she goes right in all on her own, puts it right in. 2 points for Redeemer. It's 13-5, St. Clair over Redeemer Royals. 3:16 left in the first here. As Regan passed the ball over to the left side. Caldarelli tries to make a pass, she does. And we have a travel on Windsor.
Actually, that last score made it 13-7.
Oh, sorry.
And it's been a pretty positive first quarter here for Redeemer so far. St. Clair's a little sluggish on offense, making a lot of mistakes and turned the ball over a little bit.
It's been quite a while, though. St. Clair's dominated the last 3 minutes as far as scoring.
Good point.
Mostly by the hands of Shane Kennedy, as she got those 2 3-pointers back to back. Redeemer is outside the 3-point line right now. It's a play inbounds in the key. Toby Brinkman drains one off the backboard. St. Clair College right back out of their own zone. Regan passes it over the right, back to Kennedy. Throws it across to Caldarelli, sorry. Regan takes the ball, looks over to Kennedy, back to Caldarelli. And inside to Hanser. Back to Regan, who shoots for 3 and off the back of the rim. Redeemer makes her way back out and over center court. Jessica Brown makes a move for the net, but ball is stripped away by St. Clair, and Regan brings it right back down. No hesitation moving up the court right now as Kennedy and Regan exchange passes. Regan back across to Kennedy. She makes a move into Welsh. Caldarelli back to Regan. Drives for the net. Puts it up off the backboard, but it bounces out and over as Kennedy helps her up off the floor. Great try there for St. Clair.
Yeah, Regan, she played pretty well last week also. And I'm impressed with her ability and her aggressiveness. She's a little tiny, but she really takes it to the rim and gets involved.
She's quick out of the St. Clair end every time.
Mm-hmm.
She makes her first shot from the foul line, rolls around the rim and falls short, missing on the first one. Regan on her second foul shot. Shot's up and is good. 14-9, St. Clair with 2 minutes left in the first. Redeemer makes her way back down the court. Blackburn passes it back out, move goes in. St. Clair takes possession back, moves right out of their zone.
Coach was looking for a high-low exchange there, and his high post player got the ball and didn't even look down low and just threw it. So it got intercepted, obviously.
As St. Clair made it back down the court, Kennedy tried for another 3. She missed on this attempt, but Regan's going to inbounds in Redeemer's end. Right back out to Kennedy, who wastes no time shooting a 3, and she drops it. That's her Jeez Louise. The leads increase really quick when you're getting 3-pointers. There's a collision.
Ooh, that was quite a collision there.
Riley Welsh looked a little shaken up by that one.
She sure did.
Leah Martin comes into the game as Kennedy departs for St. Clair. Regan crosses back over as they bring the ball inbounds in St. Clair's end. Martin takes the ball, passes out Regan from outside just over the backboard. Hits the back of the rim. Hands her back to Regan. Got tipped across, but Martin makes a pass inside to Hanser, but looks like Redeemer's going to take possession of the ball. The shot by Redeemer just off the rim, a 3-point attempt. Alea Martin brings the ball to the St. Clair zone. Looking to make moves here, 35 seconds left. Daguerre back over to Regan, who's sitting outside the 3-lane. Pass it to Martin. Shot over the net by Daguerre. Redeemer will take possession, their own end. 31.9 seconds left in the first quarter here. 17-9, St. Clair over Redeemer. Redeemer crosses center court. Blackburn passes it off to Moffat, who drives to the net and hands it back off. Quick exchange of passes is intercepted by Daguerre, who crosses over into Redeemer zone, and Ball goes out of bounds. St. Clair will inbounds in Redeemer's zone. Quick pass out to Martin. Looking to drive, and she does it. She's tripped up, goes down hard. Seems to be okay, though. She will shoot for 2. 3.2 seconds left here in the first. 17-9, St. Clair Saints over the Redeemer Royals, OCAA women's basketball.
I believe it's, for those of you who are unaware, on the 5th foul of each quarter, and it's reset each quarter, the bonus goes into effect. There's no more 1-and-1, it's a straight 2 shots.
Martin splits her shots there, hitting 1 and 2. And St. Clair is now up 18-19 at the end of the first quarter here. We're going to head over to a commercial here. You're watching OCAA women's basketball live from St. Clair College Sportsplex. It's live on We-TV.
Manpower, that's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the billion-dollar parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got end of the first quarter here. It's the Saints 18 and the Redeemer Royals 9. Obviously, the high score in the first quarter, excuse me, is Shannon Kennedy with 13 points in the first quarter. She's obviously dominated the game, and I would think that Bob Hooper, the head coach for the Redeemer Royals, is outlining a very specific strategy to try and guard Shannon Kennedy a lot better.
All right, the second quarter is underway here. St. Clair College Saints versus the Redeemer Royals, OCAA women's basketball. St. Clair passes it out. Beeler's shot by Kennedy off the rim. Redeemer takes control, but she is nowhere to go. She's surrounded by St. Clair College players.
Nicole Tam looks at the referee quizzically, wondering what happened. It looked like a pretty good double team to me.
Yeah, I didn't think anybody hit anybody there, but Redeemer loses control as they try to take it across center. Shot is up and drained by Nicole Tam. Redeemer almost couldn't make it across the center line again. They get in and a pass is short. A shot is blocked on Toby Brinkman. Kupris, Preet, and Brown all come into the game for Redeemer right now, as they will inbound the ball in St. Clair's end. Ball right out to Jessica Brown. She takes a shot off the rim.
St. Clair's turned up the heat defensively here a little bit and putting a little bit of pressure on Redeemer.
Kennedy foils a pass out there. Redeemer brings it right back across. Jessica Brown once again looking for somewhere to go. A lot of double team in the zone defensively, as you're saying. The whistle's blown as Rebecca Kupris falls to the floor. It's timeout Redeemer. All right, later today at 4 o'clock, we have St. Clair's Saints men versus the men's Redeemer Royals team in OCAA basketball. Also here live from St. Clair College on we-tv.ca. So make sure you tune into that later today as Royal and I will be here talking through the game.
Yes, just a little snippet here about the men. They're playing pretty well. They're 3-0. They beat Lambton. They have beaten the Sioux twice. So they're kind of riding high a little bit and looking good under head coach Jimmy Parsons. So stay tuned for that one. It should be a good one.
The young fan dancing there on the courtside section of the Sportsplex here at St. Clair College. Getting ready to get things back going again here after a Redeemer timeout. Once again, I'm Todd Sheeran. I'm here with Royal Church, coming to you live from St. Clair College Sportsplex. OCAA women's basketball, Redeemer Royals versus St. Clair Saints. It's currently 20-9 for St. Clair College, 8:58 left in the quarter. St. Clair College brings it down court. Beeler passes it in. Kennedy looks to pass, back out to Regan. Looks to drive, changes her mind. Beeler passes it across to Martin, who drives, takes a shot off the back of the rim. Regan fights, hits the floor looking for a rebound. St. Clair does take control, and Kennedy passing it in there to Tam. Shoots off the rim again. St. Clair battles again for their own rebound. Ooh, shot for three there by Beeler. Falls short, hits the rim, and Redeemer makes their way finally out of their own zone. Couldn't be any sooner, I wouldn't think, from right there. They took a lot of rebounds and gave them away.
St. Clair looking good on the offensive glass, Todd. They were rebounding very well. A couple of guards followed their shots last time and got their own rebounds. That's a positive.
St. Clair stole the ball. Oh, Kennedy with a great pass to Tam inside the slash. She drops it in off the backboard.
That's a beautiful assist by Shannon Kennedy.
Absolutely.
That's a playbook type assist that you want your players to be able to do.
Puts St. Clair up 22-9. 7:45 left in the first. The Redeemer makes a quick pass under the net. Oh, shot denied off the rim. Kayla Preet. St. Clair takes it back down the court, led by Leah Martin. Looks up. Oh, shot off the backboard. Beautiful. Another two for Nicole Tam. Timeout is called by Redeemer. It's currently 24-9 St. Clair College over Redeemer Royals here in OCAA women's basketball.
Coach Hooper pretty much had to call that timeout, Todd, because the game, it was starting to get away from them there a little bit. St. Clair's made 3 baskets in a row since the second quarter started.
Our next broadcast here on we-tv.ca will have St. Clair College volleyball versus Fanshawe Falcons Wednesday, November 16th. Women will be live at 6 p.m. and the men will go live at 8 p.m. Be sure to tune in for that live on we-tv.ca.
A lot of coverage here on WeTV with regards to the St. Clair volleyball and basketball programs. We really love the affiliation with the college. Great people to work with. Wonderful athletic staff, coaching staff. Players are all great, very cooperative, very friendly, nice people. So it's been a great marriage between WeTV and St. Clair College, and we're looking forward to continued success and continued coverage of St. Clair athletics in the future.
There's lots of great things happening here at St. Clair College with the athletics and the department and all their teams involved. But be sure to tune in for those games. Redeemer has possession of the ball right now in the St. Clair zone, loses control, takes it, almost took it right back as they go to a hand-to-hand battle.
23 red.
Nicole Tam.
Here's the replay. Nicole Tam knocks the ball away. and falls on it, and it's a jump ball which goes to St. Clair's possession. Nice play by Nicole Tam. She's played particularly well, especially the last minute and a half or so, don't you think so, Todd?
Absolutely. Got two nice baskets there for St. Clair. He'll put them up 24-9 here in the second. St. Clair maintains possession right now with, a shot by Regan. Oh, almost took it back and the ball goes out the corner of the court there. Getting their hands on it in there, but they're getting forced in their own zone, Redeemer, right now. St. Clair's all over them offensively.
Yes, they are.
Regan will inbounds. Redeemer's zone. 6:52 left in the second. Ball goes back out to Caldarelli. Looks to drive, passes it back off to Regan, who heads to the net. Dished it off. Kennedy now with the ball. A shot by number 10. Oh, Leah Martin, the shooter, off the rim.
Leah committed a foul in that play. She followed her shot, which is what you're supposed to do, Todd. She did a good job following her shot, but she slapped the ball from behind and got the Redeemer player's arm.
So Redeemer will take possession from their own zone. Rebecca Cooper's looking to inbounds the ball for Redeemer.
It's okay, the clock started, went 7-6, and then it changed.
Number 15, Tori Hanser comes back in for St. Clair, replacing number 10, Aaliyah Martin. Redeemer comes out of their own zone. Regan forceful at the center line, but they make their way across. Jessica Brown looking for anywhere to go. Makes a desperate attempt. They take the ball back, shoot for three, and it's off the side of the backboard. Didn't quite make the rim. Another shot by number 5. Rebecca Coopers falls short. They end up with nothing. St. Clair will inbounds the ball from their own zone. Nicole Tam looking to bring it in.
That foul just now was number 15, Toby Brinkman.
Regan passes across to Caldarelli, looks for a pass inside, right under the net to Tori Hanser. She was hoping for it, so we got a hand in the way. Amy Koomans and Jessica Bosma come back in for Redeemer. As Regan's going to inbound the ball for St. Clair. Right into Caldarelli, who takes a shot off the rim, bounces out. Taken back by Hanser, gives it to Regan on the outside. Kennedy shooting for another three. Oh, falls short and hits the rim.
There's Tori Hanser for another offensive rebound, Todd.
Almost thought Kennedy was going to go for another three right there. Caldarelli shoots. That
Nice.
one's for two, just inside the three line there.
Very nice assist by Nicole Tam. Caldarelli into Tam. Tam back to Caldarelli. It's called the old inside-outside play.
It was
Very
beautifully
effective.
executed. Jessica Brown almost lost the ball off her own foot there. Takes it back. Pressured by Regan, passed the ball back across the black. Cooperess gets a shot off the rim as the shot clock was winding down. St. Clair quick across its own. Kennedy brings it right in there. Hanser puts it up, rolls off the back of the rim. Pass back out to Kennedy, shoots inside, and it goes off the rim. Awkward fall there. She didn't look too happy about the result of that play.
Shannon Kennedy followed her shot on that one, Todd,
Mm-hmm.
but unfortunately she got a piece of the Redeemer player. But I think most noticeably, St. Clair is getting every single offensive rebound. I mean every one.
They're all over Redeemer in their own zone right now.
Totally dominating the game.
Riley Welsh, number 9, comes in for St. Clair. She covers Jessica Brown, Redeemer, as she drives right to the net, lays one under, and it rolls over the back of the rim. St. Clair Kennedy takes it out of her own zone, passes it way ahead to Regan. Back across to Kennedy. Out in three land, Regan takes the ball, looks around, passes it back up to Kennedy. Oh, she makes a pass towards the net, but it gets intercepted. Redeemer takes the ball back out, led by Lindsay Moffitt, firing it ahead over there, Jessica Bosma. Makes a pass off the tips of Kennedy from St. Clair, and the ball goes out of bounds. It's 26-9 St. Clair over Redeemer right now with 4:37 left in the second quarter. Regan will inbounds the ball in her own zone for St. Clair.
I think the score, Todd, kind of flatters the Redeemer because they should be down by way more than 17. St. Clair is totally dominating them, and they got to get their act together soon.
It's almost as if they hit 1 of 3 of every 3 shots in their offensive zone right now,
Yeah.
and they're just not getting lucky enough. Some of them are just not falling. As the ball goes out of bounds under the net in the Redeemer zone, Lindsay Moffat inbounds it in to Jessica Brown, brings it up court. 4:22 left in the second quarter. Makes a move, nice pick there. Number 14, Jessica Bosman gets in the way. Shot goes up, good for 2, Redeemer.
Todd, it's Saturday, but the bank is open.
It wasn't yesterday, and that messed me up. St. Clair brings it in zone, pass, oh, back out, and it's going to go over. Right back into the end of St. Clair. Of course, it's a over and back call. Redeemer will get possession here under the St. Clair zone.
2 screens, let's go.
Lindsay Moffat.
As Bob Euchre said on the famous baseball movie, I forget the name of the movie.
Major League.
Major League, just a little high and outside.
Redeemer's number 23, Jessica Brown, puts one up. Adds another 2 to the Redeemer total, 14. St. Clair College back in the zone. DeGuerre makes a play and Redeemer takes it, and there's a battle, physical battle right there between Riley Welsh really fought for that one.
Riley fights hard. She's a hard-working player, graduate of St. Thomas of Villanova High School, and hard-working player, has always been a hard-working player in high school, and a credit to herself and her family, certainly.
She exits the game right now, and Redeemer comes across the center court line in the St. Clair zone.
Get through.
Jessica Brown with the ball, shoots for 3, and it's good. That was a beautiful shot. It was very calm.
There never was a shot Jessica Brown didn't like.
Especially when it's for 3.
I've been watching her for 5 years. She's a very nice player.
Caldarelli passes under the net for St. Clair. DeGuerre go over to Kennedy, another one for 3, and she misses another one. She had a few in a row, and I think that's 4 misses on the 3 for Kennedy now.
What a great cross-court pass underneath the rim by Caldarelli.
Just couldn't hold on to it, unfortunately.
Sorry, that was a replay of the foul that was committed.
Yeah. Tori Hanser shooting for 2 for St. Clair. Hits the first one, no problem.
Elena Caldarelli made that cross-court pass, and that was great vision on her part. Great court vision to see that player wide open on the opposite corner.
A lot of precise speed and power to make that pass too, as Tori Hanser makes her second foul shot. Puts St. Clair up 28-17 with 2:56 left in the second quarter.
Lindsay Moffat's now out of the game, Todd, for Redeemer.
Paris passes the ball back out. Jessica Brown looks, she passes it across. Baker puts it up, she makes a move in, gets the basket. That's 19 points now for Redeemer. St. Clair quick to come back across the court. Kennedy takes the ball, passes it off to Caldarelli. She turns around, gives it over to Beeler. Looks both ways, turns around again. Caldarelli, quick pass over to DeGuerre. Caldarelli makes a move for the net, she's blocked. Gets banged right out of bounds. She loses control. Great effort on her part, but she had nowhere to go but out of bounds, unfortunately.
Leah Beeler is now guarding Jessica Brown. Leah's your shutdown guard, and she's right up here, and Jessica Brown not giving her even 3 or 4 feet of space, because as you can see, if you give Jessica Brown 3 or 4 feet of space, she will make the shot.
She just had the ball stolen by Beeler, and Regan, who's back on the court too, part of that rush. As Kennedy gets the ball over to Regan, who shoots for 3, falls short off the rim. Great rebound attempt by Tori Hanser, and I believe she will shoot 2 more. Line. Yep. She hit both of her foul shots last time. Make a 4-point equation out of 2 fouls here.
Tori's been a really positive addition for the St. Clair College St. Women's team. Todd, she came over a couple of years ago, as I mentioned, from Wallaceburg, and she's really come into her own and matured as a player and a student, and she's doing a great job here at St. Clair, and it's been a win-win situation for sure.
She missed the first attempt there, Royal. She shoots for her second one there, and it is also a miss.
Guess I shouldn't have said all that stuff, eh?
I don't think she heard you. Redeemer has the ball in St. Clair's zone. Pass it around again. Jessica Brown controlling the play. Passes it over. Little movement back over to Baker. Looks under, goes under, makes an attempt at a fail swooping shot towards the net, but it didn't even make it into the air.
Timeout, Redeemer Royals. They've actually got themselves back in this game a little bit, Todd. They were down 17 when I mentioned it last. Now they're only down 9 points, and for them to be down less than double figures, seemingly the way St. Clair's dominated, I'm pretty surprised. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty surprised.
Well, I'd say you could easily, you give Kennedy half of those three-pointers that she missed. That's a 6 point difference right there. And let's talk, actually, just to skip over, we got coming up on we-tv.ca. OCAA men's basketball, Redeemer Royals versus St. Clair Saints this afternoon at 4 p.m. Be sure to tune in and check that out here at we-tv.ca. Again, that's OCAA men's basketball, Redeemer Royals and St. Clair Saints, second half of today's Redeemer St. Clair matchups.
Decent crowd here today at St. Clair on a beautiful Saturday afternoon at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. By the way, which is going to be the home of the WEXA finals tomorrow here at St. Clair, beginning at 12:30 and going till about 7 o'clock.
St. Clair brings the ball across center court, led by Beeler, and off the feet of Nicole Tam goes out of bounds. Regan will bring the ball in bounds for St. Clair. Side court. Ball's into Beeler. She runs around the outside of the 3 area. Hands it off to Martin. She looks back out. Beeler takes the ball back. Looks over to Regan. Doesn't
4 seconds on the shot clock.
2 seconds. They're not going to. Oh, Kennedy makes a shot for 3. No basket. Redeemer's bench definitely celebrating that, as they will inbound the ball in their own zone.
Just about a half second too late, Todd.
Yep. Felt like she was in the air, but not quite. Jessica Brown again being double teamed, and she loses control. Nicole Tam passes it out to Kennedy, back across to Martin. St. Clair College, she runs right in, passes it back over to Tam. Shot from outside, goes for 2. Leah Beeler, great shot. Regan putting all kinds of pressure on number 5, Cooperis. As Redeemer's Jessica Brown almost took a dive over the score desk here.
I think Jessica Brown must be in theater arts or drama or something at Redeemer, because Redeemer, Shannon hardly bumped her at all, and she looked like she was falling off the side of a cliff or something.
Is that why the coach on the side said cut?
Yes, exactly.
Cooper's takes control. She has the ball outside, makes a drive on the right side, sweeps it under, and the pass is intercepted by Kennedy, who brings it down the court. Cooper slow to get up under St. Clair's net and finally makes her way back down the court as the ball goes out of bounds. Now Sheehan Regan slow to get up too, kind of favoring her, like her left leg there, which she does have wrapped up.
Now we got the 2-2-1 zone press coming full court after Redeemer, looking to force them into a turnover.
They're fighting right now. I got almost 15.
There it was. They forced a turnover.
Forced a turnover. 15.8 seconds left in the half. Redeemer takes possession of the ball here. Oh, sorry, St. Clair is going to take possession of the ball underneath the Redeemer net. Regan will inbounds with 10.2 seconds left in the half. 30-19, St. Clair over Redeemer. Just going to be looking for anywhere to go on this one. They're going to aren't going to make it easy. Nicole Tam makes a shot, just falls outside off the rim, fighting for her own rebound. Favoring her face. I think she took a hand to the face there. The buzzer will sound, end the second quarter. We're going to head to a commercial. The score is 30-19, St. Clair College Saints over the Redeemer Royals in OCAA women's basketball. It is halftime. We're going to head over to commercial. You are watching OCAA women's basketball here live on we-tv.ca.
Manpower, that's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
It's new, it's fresh, it's innovative, it's WeTV, Windsor Essex Television, and you can watch it anywhere. www.we-tv.ca is the place to be. If it's sports, entertainment, or community events, WeTV has what you're looking for. The people, places, and faces of our community are front and center on WeTV. Check out www.we-tv.ca for what's being webcast live. WeTV, we got you covered.
Welcome back to we-tv.ca. We are live here at St. Clair College Sportsplex rather. We have the Redeemer Royals versus the St. Clair Saints. Women's basketball, OCAA women's basketball. I'm here with Royal Church for the second half of our first game of today's broadcast. Later today at 4 o'clock, we will have Redeemer Royals men versus St. Clair Saints in OCAA basketball. So make sure you tune back in for that game. And right now we are we're 30-19 in favor of St. Clair over the Royals. St. Clair at the moment being led by 13 points by Shannon Kennedy. She's actually 3 for 6 from the three-point line, Royal, which is the same as Redeemer is as a team right now.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising, Todd. Shocking a little bit. But what's even more stands out is that St. Clair only won the second quarter, 12-10. It looked like they were coming into their own at the end of the first quarter, but they kind of faded a little bit in the second quarter.
St. Clair has the ball in Redeemer zone. A three-point attempt by Shannon Kennedy again. This one she misses. Ball goes back out. Shannon Kennedy has the ball again. Puts it under the net. The shot is missed by Tori Hanser. Redeemer will bring the ball in from their own zone. Again, it's 30-19 in favor of St. Clair over the Redeemer Royals in OCAA women's basketball. St. Clair's Shannon Kennedy brings the ball into the Redeemer zone. Pass it across, a mishandled pass by Aaliyah Martin. And Redeemer will take possession.
Here we go, let's use it. Smart.
A little scrappy here early in the third quarter, Todd. Neither team seems to be able to get their act completely together, so hopefully St. Clair will be able to do that.
2 points there. Jessica Bosma of Redeemer gives them a total score of 21. Sheehan Regan, St. Clair brings the ball down the court, looks to make a pass. She does. Oh, simple layup missed by Tori Hanser again. That's 2 in a row. Redeemer will take possession from their own zone.
Redeemer looks like they're in a zone, Todd, trying to counteract the outside shooting of Shannon Kennedy, and so far it's worked.
Shot for 3, Lindsay Moffitt. Doesn't make the shot. Sorry, Shannon Kennedy comes in, takes a shot for 2, off the rim. Toss back in. Tori Hanser. Oh, was that a 3? That was only 2. 2 for St. Clair. Sorry about that.
For Leah Beeler.
Redeemer comes out over the line, loses control. Looked like the ball went off her knee. We have Lindsay Moffitt turns over possession by foul. St. Clair, they bring the ball over center court. That was a great way to keep it in play by Jessica Brown, who ends up getting it 2 points by Rebecca Kupris. Great effort results in 2 points. St. Clair brings it back over center court. Leah Beeler.
St. Clair's having a great deal of difficulty with Redeemer's 2-3 zone, Todd. They're turning it over, making bad passes, and their decision making is not very good. And that's atypical for St. Clair. Their decision making is usually excellent, but right now they're in a bit of a funk.
Redeemer missed on 2 attempts there. First shot by Kupris and a rebound by Jessica Brown. Neither made it, but they have possession as they inbound the ball in St. Clair's zone. Kayla Preach throws the ball over, makes a pass to Baker. Desperate attempt there by number 14, Jessica Bosma. She will go to the line.
That's called defensive player bailing out the offensive player who's throwing up a terrible shot that's not going to go in, but the defensive player fouls.
Bosma makes the first shot, Royal. Her second one is good as well, and the score is now 32-25 in favor of St. Clair College over Redeemer.
And I guess Coach Kiss felt the same way about Tori's foul because he took her out
Took her out of the
immediately.
game, yeah. Sometimes those things can have a long-term effect in a game like this. Easily frustrated when you get those kind of calls.
That's for sure.
Redeemer brings the ball out of their own zone. Led by Kupris. Comes down the left side of the court. Back across the middle. Baker looks to shoot, changes her mind. Jessica Brown drives to the net. Easy layup for her, but it rolls off the rim for nothing. Rebound and a shot missed by Kayla Preet of Redeemer. And they will maintain possession.
Shannon Kennedy fouled on that. I was blocked out, so I couldn't see what happened, but Shannon was a little shocked. And she doesn't usually complain.
And St. Clair College is going to call timeout here. Once again, you are watching we-tv.ca. St. Clair College Saints versus the Redeemer Royals in OCAA basketball. Live from St. Clair College's Sportsplex. If you're interested in TV production, would you like we-tv to cover your event? Contact us at info@we-tv.ca to get all the information. We would love to hear from you.
St. Clair's kind of, Todd, done something that coaches really fear their teams are going to do. St. Clair was taking the game over. They were getting every offensive rebound. They were making shots. They were in control of the game. They were up 17 or 18 points, if you recall, Todd, and in total control of the game. Well, their play has been a little shoddy in the last quarter and a bit, and their poor play has allowed Redeemer to get back in the game and get a little confident about the chances that Redeemer has to win this game. They're a pretty confident group right now. So St. Clair's allowed that to happen.
They've been missing a lot of their shots, and again, Redeemer running down the court, playing the same tempo that St. Clair was in the first half, giving themselves the opportunities, making St. Clair, like you said, they're being forced to play defense now. If they're not hitting their shots over there, they got to play on this end. Kind of lacking in both. And 2 shots by Tia Baker. She hits the first one for Redeemer. Second shot is up, and it is also good. She makes it 32-27 in favor of St. Clair. Cuts the lead, St. Clair, to only 5 points. A pass looking for Tori Hanser, and it's intercepted.
This has certainly become a very good game. Let's hope St. Clair can get it together here and lengthen this lead a little bit.
We were talking blowout, now we're talking comeback.
Exactly.
St. Clair will get the ball in the Redeemer zone.
And you know what it's like in sports, Todd, when you're not playing very well, things aren't going your way. You don't get any rolls or any bounces or anything.
Shot off the rim by Aaliyah Martin.
Go KP, go shoot them.
Redeemer will get possession back in their own zone. Oh, no.
And that's
She's going to go to the line.
That's the 5th foul on St. Clair this quarter, with 6:41 left of the 10 minutes in the quarter. That is, that's a real surprise. You know, St. Clair's committed 5 fouls in 3 minutes and 20 seconds, Todd. That's a lot of fouls in a very short period of time. And now Redeemer's going to be at the line for almost 7 minutes for the rest of the quarter.
Well, they've been hitting these baskets and taking advantage. Kayla Preet splits hers and hits 1 of 2. Brings Redeemer within 4 of St. Clair, 32-28 with 6:31 in the half.
That's what they needed. That was a
quick basket by Aaliyah Martin to bring 34 points on the board for St. Clair. It's now a 6-point lead. St. Clair takes possession back as a mishandled pass Goes into the hands of St. Clair College. Leah Martin passed it over to Caldarelli. She shoots, whips through the rim and nothing. Tori Hanser takes the rebound. She'll go to the line.
Fouled by Jessica Bosma,
Oh,
number
sorry.
14 for
Sorry.
Redeemer.
She will go. Sorry, they get possession there. It's not a shot.
Right.
Caldarelli will bring the ball inbounds. Toss it right over to Nicole Tam. Oh, it's steal almost. Oh no, she got the steal. Jessica Brown with the ball, drives right to the net, passes it back over. Quick dish by Coopers, back to Brown. Shot in the air by Tia Baker. Almost hit me on the play. I'm not playing, don't pass me the ball.
It's lucky you still got quick feet.
Regular 23.
I gotta say, the one referee here looks like James Kahn. St. Clair makes a dish under the net.
I hadn't noticed that, Todd. Thanks for bringing that to my attention.
Just falls short. Another great pass in, and it's good for two. Toby Brinkman, Redeemer, puts 30 on the board. It is 34-30 in favor of St. Clair over the Royals. The crowd is chanting for defense, and they're getting it right here. The pressure's on St. Clair. Great pass in and out. Cross, shot for two, no good. Again, St. Clair struggling in the offensive zone. Leah Beeler, she missed.
I believe that's a foul by Tori Hanser on number 5 for the
Cooperus.
Redeemer Royals, Rebecca Cooperus. So she'll go to the line as the St. Clair Saints have committed their 6th foul this quarter.
She hits the first one. Trims the lead down to 3 for St. Clair. And keeps it that way as she misses the second attempt. 5:10 left in the third quarter, 34-31. St. Clair College over the Redeemer Royals here in OCAA women's basketball, live on we-tv.ca. St. Clair going to give up the ball again.
That was a foul, I believe, Todd.
Oh, sorry. I saw that the wrong way. Tori Hanser's going to the line.
Yeah. So that was a nice play because Nicole Tam got the ball and got it to her teammate in the paint, Tori Hanser, and Tori got fouled close to the basket. And if St. Clair's going to stretch this lead out a bit, they're going to have to get the ball inside.
Hanser splits the fouls, gets one back for St. Clair. Those are the opportunities they got to take advantage of, as Redeemer has been all along in the second half so far.
Foul by Nicole Tam.
On Toby Brinkman. Driving force under the net there. She'll go to the line. First shot is up and good. And she makes the second as well. I believe this is the closest the game has been since we've started.
Yes, it has. I believe St. Clair started out 6-0, and it hasn't been. You're right, Todd. This is the closest it's been since then. 35-33 St. Clair, with 4:40 left in the third quarter.
Regan has the ball. She passes it over. DeGuerre, back to Regan, over to Hanser. Looks to shoot, and she does. Another one off the rim. Redeemer takes the ball down the court, led by Cooperus. Fires it up. Amy Koumans can't get the shot off, and it hits the outside of the paint. St. Clair will take possession. Kayla DeGuerre tosses it out inbounds to Sheehan Regan, who heads down court. Crosses over center. Looks for a pass. She finds one. She gives it over to Caldarelli. Redeemer will take possession back in their own zone. Tia Baker tosses it into Kupris. Into Toby Brinkman. Kupris again. Back to Brinkman. She looks to shoot. Tosses it back out to Moffitt. Drives to the net. Brinkman takes a shot. Rolls off the rim. St. Clair comes up with the rebound, but it looks like Caldarelli got a hand in the face there. It will be Redeemer's ball.
Haven't seen Shannon Kennedy in a while, have you?
Nope.
Todd?
Caldarelli is actually leaving now as we bring Riley Welsh back into the game. But you're right, haven't seen anything from Kennedy in a while. She was missing a lot of her shots. Missing threes, missing field goals in general. Shot off the side of the backboard. Redeemer loses possession. And Regan will bring the ball back in bounds for St. Clair. 35-33, still a 2-point lead, Royal, with 3:34 left in the third.
I'm wondering if Shannon has a minor injury of some kind that's keeping her from playing, because usually she'd be in this game now.
This is the time where they would need her, especially in the offensive side of the game.
Yes.
Leah Martin puts one up there and nothing but air. I think it actually tapped the back of the rim, but it barely made it. Lindsay Moffitt back over to Kupris. Kayla Preet. Couple quick passes there. Tia Baker takes the ball, stripped from her hands, and the whistle is blown. And she will shoot two. Still 2-point lead. She can make it an even game if she hits them both here. The first one is good. 35-34. St. Clair over Redeemer. Tia Baker takes her second shot, misses. St. Clair comes right back down court. They got lucky with that one. Regan on the outside, passes it to nobody. The ball's gonna go back over. The whistle will be blown. Here comes Kennedy as well as Jessica Brown. Kennedy for St. Clair and Brown for Redeemer. Two of the players they want out there at this point in the quarter. And Brown takes the ball for Redeemer, looking for somewhere to go. What's she gonna do here? Looking for a lead with any basket.
Nice block by Tori Hanser there, Todd.
Leah Martin takes the ball over to Welsh. Travel called on Riley Welsh of St. Clair. St. Clair gonna put a little bit of pressure on the inbound. Oh. Sorry, that's Riley Welsh leaving the game.
Nice job by Leah Beeler forcing that ball off Jessica Brown's leg. And it's still Redeemer ball, but great play by Leah Beeler.
Gonna make them reset. She throws a long pass. Cross court, Brown ends up with it after a quick pass. Kayla Preet puts it up in the air, takes it for two, giving Redeemer their first lead of the game. We didn't expect this at the start of the half. 36 now, 35 in favor of Redeemer over St. Clair. St. Clair suddenly in a situation they haven't seen all day. Regan across to Kennedy, back across to Beeler. She drives to the net, another failed attempt. Regan takes a rolled off rebound. Leah Martin puts it up and over. We're gonna go to the replay here, see what happened.
Leah Beeler gets the ball, or sorry, Leah Martin, and forces the play, forces the contact into the Redeemer player, but fortunately she got bailed out by the referee and there was a foul on Redeemer.
Kennedy brings the ball inbounds to Hanser. Quick drive to the net again by Leah Martin. Comes up with nothing. She will go to the line. Foul on Toby Brinkman, number 15 of Redeemer. Gives St. Clair a chance with two baskets to take the lead back or at least come up with a tie here. We're gonna have to split on this attempt. Once again, Leah Martin at the line, shooting her second. She splits the pair. We're tied at 36.
Number 4, Michaela Blackburn into the game, Todd, and Jessica Brown is out.
That was a quick exchange for Redeemer.
It was. Pressure by St. Clair, full court zone press.
All over.
Double team.
That was a 3-man.
Yes.
They still get the ball across. Ball goes up. They get the basket. 2 by Kayla Preet. Puts Redeemer back on top.
Redeemer looked good breaking that press.
Kennedy makes the pass to Leah Beeler. She turns, nowhere to go but Kennedy for 3 again. She hits the rim. Hanser sends it underneath the net and hits a bunch of feet. Let's look at Redeemer's last basket here.
Here we go. Nobody down the key. Let's go, Toby.
That's a description I've never heard before, Todd. Hits a bunch of feet. I've never heard that one before. That's very interesting.
Call it like I see it, Roy. If it was soccer, they would have all been good.
Well, soccer, that would have been a great call for soccer.
Regan for St. Clair will put the ball in bounds, sends it across to Martin. Another shoulder into a Redeemer player. I believe that was Cooperus, and she is going to draw the call.
Here we go. Let's use it, Red.
Redeemer will take the ball back, bring it inbounds from their own zone.
Well, certainly that was the correct call. Leah Martin just forced herself into the player, the Redeemer player.
That's the second aggressive drive she's tried to make there, and ended up with a call against her.
I think she's trying to do a little too much right now, Todd, trying to force play a little bit. You know, the whole idea of being a great player is just let the game come to you. Take it easy. Make the pass. Make a good ball cut, and you'll get the ball back. But don't force it when you have it, because something bad always happens. Nice steal.
It was a great steal there by number 12, Leah Beeler, who finishes the play with 2 points. Game tied at 38, 55 seconds left in the third. Blackburn brings the ball across. An attempt by Amy Koomans doesn't quite make the net. And Kennedy takes the ball out, passes it across to Martin, who brings it down over to Regan. Back to Martin, to Kennedy, who shoots off the rim again. She's been struggling.
And she's still struggling, Todd.
And Tia Baker has possession of the ball for Redeemer. Gonna hand it back, sends it across over to Blackburn. Back to Baker, into Koomans. Jessica Bosma under the net, looks for somebody to pass to. She finds Tia Baker, who puts it up, falls short. Rebound over the rim. St. Clair ends up with the ball. 8 seconds left in the game. She passed it over to Regan. She's got to shoot here. 4 seconds, she does. Off the rim, nothing doing there. Rebound falls for 2 at the buzzer. St. Clair will take a 2-point lead on the buzzer, 40-38. St. Clair College over the Redeemer Royals. We're watching OCAA basketball here, women's basketball, St. Clair College versus Redeemer. We're going to go to a commercial. You're watching us live on we-tv.ca. Welcome back here. My name's Todd Sheeran. I'm here with Royal Church. We are coming to you live on we-tv.ca. It is 40-38, St. Clair College Saints over the Redeemer Royals here in OCAA women's basketball. It's been an interesting second half as St. Clair entered the second half with an 11-point lead, and they are now only 2 points ahead on a basket that gave them that lead literally on the buzzer to finish the third quarter.
Yes, fortunately, Tori Hanser was Johnny on the spot and got that offensive rebound on the miss by Regan and put it back up for a 2-point St. Clair lead going into the fourth quarter here. But this has become quite a highly contested basketball game in a game, Todd, that you and I were almost positive was not going to be very close at the beginning, but it's changed.
St. Clair College needs to find whatever pace that they were creating in the first half, bring that back to the game, or they're going to find themselves on the losing end of this situation. Lead pass there for Amy Coomans, off her hands and out of bounds. She seems okay. I wasn't sure. She fell behind the back of the net there. St. Clair College's ball.
Redeemers really picked up their energy, Todd, too, and their enthusiasm here. But you know what? They got close. They got a little closer, and then as a team you start believing you can win. And this is the result, a 40-38 ball game with 9:32 left in the game.
Leah Beeler passes the ball inside for Martin, who misses again. Looking to get the ball up towards the net again. She's double teamed. She found a combination of Amy Coomans and Jessica Bosma with their hands over her head. Nowhere to go there. But she will find herself at the line, shooting for two.
That foul was on Amy Coomans, number 13, Todd.
Okay.
And every shot is big now, 40-38. Every free throw is big now. Every jump shot is big now because it's such a close game. So let's see how Leah Martin does here. All net.
Coomans will leave on that foul, and the first shot by Martin is good. 41-38 St. Clair as she heads for a second shot, which is also good. She capitalized on both, gives St. Clair a 4-point lead right now, 42-38.
Full court zone 2-2-1 pressure here, Todd. Nice interception by Shannon Kennedy.
They were looking for Jessica Bosma, who was way down the court. Martin again, finally hitting those balls off the backboard. Another 2-pointer.
Great assist by Nicole Tam.
44-38 now, St. Clair College, as they're pushing to create a lead again for themselves. Blocking Redeemer at the center line. Coopers over to Brown. She puts it up for three and falls short.
Jessica Brown kind of forced that one. That was not just outside the three-point line, Todd.
She's way out.
That was way outside the three-point line.
Now Kennedy over to Regan. Looks for Martin, goes with Kennedy on the left side. Martin puts it up off the rim. Kennedy with the rebound, off the backboard, drains it.
St. Clair turning up the heat here now, Todd. They've scored 6 straight points and have taken an 8-point lead. And they're in this 2-2-1 full court press, which is really giving Redeemer a lot of trouble.
It's 6 points in this quarter, an 8-point run altogether. As Blackburn for Redeemer puts it up and it bounces in. They crack the 40-point zone. It's 46-40 for St. Clair. Martin right back down in the Redeemer zone. Waits for Regan and the rest of her team to find their position. Gives it to Nicole Tam. Over to Hanser, drives, and the whistle's blown.
I believe that's a blocking foul on number 21, Kayla Brett.
Hanser will go to the line. Oh, no, sorry. Inbounds, Regan. And Blackburn leads the game for Redeemer. Inbounds pass to Martin, over to Kennedy at center, outside the three-point line. Gives it to Hanser. She tosses it up for two, off the backboard, and falls through for two. St. Clair finally finding their groove again here in the fourth quarter.
Yes, they are.
They couldn't do what they did in the third again, or we would be in a different scenario here. They almost steal the ball at center court. Second time. Coopers gets it back and passes it over to Nakia Paris, who just came in the game. Shot clock at 6. Whistle's gonna go. I believe that was a foul on Nicole Tam. in the St. Clair zone.
Most people wouldn't think that was a foul, Todd, but what happened was Nicole put her right hand on the Redeemer girl's waist, which it would have been fine, but she extended her arm.
Like
and
locked it.
Locked it and pushed her off. So the referee had to call a foul. That's Tori Hanser with the foul.
Sends Kayla Preet from a Redeemer to the line. First one falls a little short off the rim. And like you said, every shot is important now. And as they are behind, one of two will do. Could have hoped for more. The score is now 48-41, favors St. Clair. Sheehan Regan controls the ball, hands it to Kennedy. It's tipped off. They maintain possession in the zone, kept it from going out, and the whistle is blown. Redeemer brings the ball in, led by Jessica Brown.
We got pressure again from St. Clair.
Okay, high-low. High-low.
You can see the similarities back to the first quarter where they controlled the offense. 2 points for Redeemer, 48-43.
Nice shot by Jessica Bosma. She did a very nice job on that one.
Great. St. Clair College answers right back, Aaliyah Martin. 51-43 now, St. Clair College over the Redeemer Royals. A blocked pass. Tori Hanser goes right down the court all by herself, tries to drop it, falls back up, and the ball goes out of bounds. Great attempt for on both sides of the court, steals it in midair and runs down. Unfortunately, doesn't get the basket. 6:33 left in the fourth quarter here at St. Clair College Sportsplex. Beautiful Saturday afternoon. St. Clair inbounds the ball in the Redeemer zone. Kennedy shoots for two off the rim. Double coverage by St. Clair all over Tia Baker, gave her nowhere to go. They will maintain possession. They'll start again. Once again, you're watching OCAA women's basketball live on we-tv.ca. Thanks for tuning in. If you just joined us, it's 51-43, St. Clair over Redeemer. My name's Todd Scherer. I'm here with Royal Church.
Todd, that last foul was on Sheehan Regan. The referee got confused. He called 7 red, but it was actually 7 white.
St. Clair gets the ball back in their own zone. Almost lost control on a pass there. Kennedy bumped off the ball.
Nice job, Jessica. Nice job. Here we go.
Jessica Brown will draw that whistle as Windsor sends Leah Beeler into the game.
We've got 3 fouls each here in the fourth quarter so far with not quite 4 minutes gone.
Leah Martin sends it in to Kennedy. Kennedy turns, thought about shooting, passes it back across. Caldarelli gives it over to Hanser. She puts it up and gets the whistle, but not the basket as it rolls over the rim and on the other side. Foul was on Jessica Bosma. She will now leave the game in exchange for Toby Brinkman. Jessica questioning the call there a little bit as she leaves the game.
The famous question, why is that a foul, coach? Well, because you smacked her on the elbow with your arm.
Tori Hanser takes a shot and drains it. 52-43 now for St. Clair College over the Redeemer Royals. 5:56 left in the fourth quarter.
St. Clair continuing to press, Todd, and putting some nice pressure on Redeemer. Redeemer's breaking the press most of the time, but they're not scoring. That's the key.
Brinkman wins a battle on the floor. Just as the shot clock was about to expire, Caleb Preet sends a pass out of bounds, and St. Clair College will take control.
St. Clair's really turned up the heat defensively, Todd. If you hadn't noticed, I'm sure you have. They're putting a lot of pressure on the ball. They're pressuring. They're full court pressing. They're diving for balls. There's just more effort going into their game now, and that's why they've built up another lead.
With this basket here by Nicole Tam, St. Clair College has outscored Redeemer 14-5 in this quarter. As Toby Brinkman tries to put a shot up and he gets blocked in midair. Caldarelli falls to the floor and St. Clair will take, Redeemer will take possession, St. Clair zone.
Huge difference in the demeanor of the St. Clair team. They're just determined to win this game right now. And that wasn't the case in the third quarter.
Ooh, whistle blow. Oh, looked like she ran into the bottom of the net there. She seems to be okay though. Nicole Tam putting a lot of physical energy into that one. She will go to the line.
There's Coach Kiss contemplating the nice little comeback that his team has made here in the last 5 minutes or so. They had the lead by 2 points, I believe, going into the fourth quarter. Is that right, Todd?
That is.
But now it's up to 12, and now it's 13 points. So they're really putting a lot of pressure on the Redeemer. Another turnover almost. There it is, another turnover again. Shannon Kennedy for 2.
Kennedy for 2. That follows, that's a turnover after 2 points on the foul shots by Nicole Tam. Adds 4 to St. Clair's score. They got 56 over 43 now. 4:58 left in the fourth quarter. This is exactly how St. Clair wanted this game to go.
Absolutely, and the Redeemer coach was forced to call a timeout because once again, the game has gotten away from him a little bit and his team, and he's got to get his kids settled down a little bit here, find a way to break St. Clair's pressure and get the ball up the floor and get a good shot, because that has not happened in about 4 minutes.
Coming up next on WeTV, we have OCAA men's basketball, Redeemer Royals versus the St. Clair Saints at 4 p.m. Be sure to tune into that before we get back into this game where St. Clair College women's basketball leads the Redeemer Royals by a score of 58-43.
By the way, Todd, don't you just really like the name of the Redeemer teams? The Royals? It kind of has a ring to it, don't you think?
I was waiting for you to point that out since the beginning of the game. I was going to make a joke, and I'm like, it's going to come back up if I do. like, this is your team.
Well, I waited you out on that one, buddy.
How do you not cheer for a team that's named after you?
Exactly.
Named after greatness, right?
Exactly. Or whatever, yeah.
Redeemer will bring the ball in court in their own zone. They fire it right across the center court. Another pass intercepted by Nicole Tam.
Boy, that was sure impressive by Nicole Tam. That was very athletic.
Great offensive attempt by Redeemer, foiled. Martin tries to make a rush for the net and gets stopped in the key.
I believe it was Jessica Brown again. Yes, it was.
That's a couple for her. See the frustration as she bites her lip.
Now again, this is significant as
first shot's good there, Royal.
As Leah Martin makes her shot, making it, what do we got there, 59 now.
And now 60-43. Wow. They keep climbing.
It didn't take long to get this thing back up to 17 points again, Todd.
Redeemer having memories of the first half.
And now Redeemer has 5 fouls, and St. Clair's going to the line every single time Redeemer fouls now. That's going to be a factor.
Jessica Brown dishes it off to Lindsay Moffitt, takes the shot nowhere near the net. Nicole Tam brings it down, pauses before crossing over center, and Kennedy ends up with the ball. Gives it to Caldarelli, over to Martin. Beeler to Kennedy, back to Tam. Oh, 3-point attempt by Martin falls short off the rim. Redeemer comes out. Tia Baker bringing it across center. Hands it back to Jessica Brown. Looking to set up a play. She's going to need to do a lot of that. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And a 17-point lead for St. Clair. Number 23, Nicole Tam, will draw the whistle as Redeemer will take possession. St. Clair's zone. Tam will leave the game in exchange Tori Hanser.
Nicole had a great 6 minutes, though. She played extremely well in that fourth quarter, and she deserves a lot of credit along with Leah Martin, who was excellent in that quarter. This quarter so far, she's been the best player on the floor.
A lot of quick passing outside the 3 range by Redeemer. Desperate play where she pushed her shoulder and doesn't make anything of it as St. Clair takes the ball right back and right down the court. Martin dribbles around. She looks for an opening. She finds one, drives to the net. Ball doesn't quite roll inside and off the rim. Redeemer brings it right back down the court, led by Lindsay Moffitt. Throws it ahead to Kayla Preet. Looking for somewhere to go with it. She heads back out to 3-point land. And Lindsay Moffitt hits the rim. Tori Hanser with another defensive rebound.
And now Tori Hanser will be going to the line to shoot 2 shots because Redeemer just committed a 96-foot foul on the other baseline, which is
It's not a short foul.
a cardinal sin, actually, a cardinal sin.
It makes sense considering. Hanser hits the first one. Shoots her second one. Splits on the pair, adding to St. Clair's total, which is now 60-43. 3:21 left here in the final quarter. Redeemer Royals, St. Clair Saints, OCAA women's basketball, live on we-tv.ca. Leah Martin dribbling around, pass it over Caldarelli, who loses control. Michaela Blackburn rushes it down the court, passes it off to Paris. Whistle's blown as she looks for Brown outside the 3-point line.
Looking like if St. Clair can maintain their lead here in the final 2:58 of the game, that they'll be going to an undefeated 4-0 record, and Redeemer will be getting their first loss of the season. Not over yet, but looking pretty good for the Saints.
Clock is definitely working in their favor right now as they maintain a 17-point lead. I believe this is now the biggest lead of the game for St. Clair after giving up.
It is, yes.
I think it was either 15 or 16-point lead they had early
Yeah,
on.
it's tied for the biggest lead. It was 17 at one
points,
time.
yeah. Regan for St. Clair sidesteps around the 3-point line, gives it to Kennedy. He's blocked by the knee. Ball's taken away by Tia Baker, rushes down the court. Quick pass to Blackburn off the backboard, falls short, no basket. Hanser with another defensive rebound. Tries to get the ball out to Leah Beeler and is unsuccessful. Whistle's blown on Tia Baker, Redeemer.
There's another foul by Redeemer at the opposite baseline. I always say to my players, do you think she can make that 96-foot jump shot? Why would you foul her down there?
That's the second one, and this one could, I mean, they're already down by a lot, but you're going to keep giving the ball to them at the foul line. They're going to keep adding to their score.
Absolutely.
Tori Hanser
over
misses
3,
the first one, yeah. She split on the last pair.
Oh, did she? Okay.
Split on the last pair. She splits again. 2 for 4 on the last 2 sets at the line. Blackburn carries it down the court, throws it over to Kayla Preet. Jessica Brown now with it. Leah Beeler in her face. She almost knocks her over on the drive. Attempted shot by Nikia Paris. Misses the net. St. Clair College takes the ball back in their own zone.
Biggest lead now, 18 points, 61-43 for St. Clair with 2:15 left in the fourth quarter.
Leah Beeler passes it over to Daguerre. Back in the game. Regan now with the ball. She shoots it herself off the back of the rim. Rushes right in looking for her own rebound.
Followed her shot nicely.
She's not the tallest one out there, but she is got energy worth mountains, I'd say.
She is. She's an energetic little son of a gun, that girl.
Another shot. Jessica Brown misses the field goal. Leah Beeler over to Hanser, misses off the backboard. Nikia Paris looks around, holds back, tempo of the game, passes it up to Jessica Brown and brings it in. Nice move behind her back. Cross to Blackburn. Shot by Preet is no good. St. Clair right back over into the Redeemer zone. Leah Beeler takes it, dishes it back across to Daguerre, who shoots off the back of the rim, rolls out, and Redeemer takes possession. With Jessica Brown bringing it out of the zone. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter, 61-43, as this game is about to wind down and turn into a St. Clair College victory. Amy Koomans takes it, drives for the net. Got a hand on the hand and in the face on that play.
Yeah.
Of course, the whistle blows.
Well, it's been a very eventful fourth quarter for St. Clair. They really turned up the heat, got some energy and some enthusiasm and some aggressiveness, and really took this game over in the fourth quarter and dominated it.
Jessica Brown makes a basket off the backboard with the whistle. Members of the St. Clair College men's team looking on from sidelines here, enjoying what they see. The 20-point lead with 47 seconds left. Coming up next after the conclusion of this game at 4 p.m., we have men's basketball. St. Clair College versus Redeemer Royals here on the St. Clair College Sportsplex. Game time is 4 p.m. Caldarelli passes the ball out to Regan outside the three-point zone. Cross to Hanser, back to Regan. She's just winding the clock down now. She gives it to Daguerre. Daguerre over to Caldarelli. She takes a shot off the rim. Rebound Welsh. Back out to Regan. Takes a shot inside. Oh, bumped off the shot. No good. Looks like she was held down there. A lot of hands. 20.1 seconds. 61-46. St. Clair in the lead. Redeemer looking to lose their first game of the season, as you mentioned earlier. St. Clair College looking to turn their season total into 4 games and no wins. Sorry, 4 wins, no losses.
Well, certainly not a masterpiece by St. Clair. They played well at times. For a lot of the game, they played well, Todd. They did a great job, and they looked like they were in control, dominating the game. And then I think the key was that third quarter where they just the whole team stopped playing. They stopped running. They stopped checking their defender. They stopped getting involved in the game. They just were kind of
Timeout's about to come to a conclusion here. Finish our final minute of the game. Welcome back to OCAA basketball, women's basketball, here live on we-tv.ca.
As I was mentioning, Todd, kudos and credit certainly to St. Clair for coming back in the fourth quarter here and taking the game away from Redeemer, because Redeemer had a great chance to win. It was 40-38 at the end of the third quarter.
Jessica Brown takes a 3. Too little, too late, as the score is now 61-46 with 12 seconds left in the game. St. Clair looking to just drain the clock here. 6.3 seconds left in the game. 61-49, sorry, is the score with 6.3 seconds left in the game.
That last 3 by Jessica Brown made it 49, so it's a 12-point game, but to me it's not a 12-point game, Todd. St. Clair certainly dominated that fourth quarter, and at one point not so long ago it was we discussed that 17, 18-point lead. So St. Clair's done a great job. Redeemer deserves credit for coming in here to St. Clair and really playing hard, especially in that third quarter where they came back, tied the game, got within 2 points at the end of the third quarter, and really made a game out of this. That bodes well certainly for Redeemer and Coach Bob Hooper. He's done a great job with his team, and his best players today have been his best players, especially Jessica Brown.
Well, he definitely knows that St. Clair isn't unbeatable. Unfortunately, in this game, if you're going by the boxing rules, they've lost 3 of 4 rounds, I'd say.
Yes, absolutely. That's That's a great analogy.
The clock is about to finish, wind down, and the buzzer's about to go. And that will bring us to the conclusion of the game. St. Clair College Saints women's team defeats the Redeemer Royals. Score is 61-49 here at St. Clair Sportsplex. You saw the game here live on we-tv.ca. Royal, got any more thoughts about what we just saw?
Well, just what we've been talking about pretty much. St. Clair was dominant early in the game, and first quarter in particular when they outscored Redeemer 18-9, and then if you remember, Todd, at the end of the first quarter, they started to really play well and really dictate the game. Second quarter, not so much. Only 12-10 St. Clair. They took a 30-19 lead into half, which was okay, but I thought they were better. And then, of course, the fourth quarter, St. Clair dominated the game.
My name's Todd Chiron, and I'm here again with Royal Church. You've been watching women's OCAA basketball. St. Clair College just defeated the Redeemer Royals by a score of 61-49. We have men's basketball between the Saints and the Royals coming up at 4 p.m. Be sure to stay tuned to we-tv.ca. Thanks for tuning in the game. We will see you again shortly.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action.
It is basketball time here at the St. Clair College Center Sportsplex as the St. Clair Saints are hosting in OCAA men's basketball the Redeemer Royals. I'm here with Royal Church. How you doing, Royal?
Good, thanks, Todd.
We look for a great game today as St. Clair is currently sitting on a record of 3-0 and Redeemer is 0-1.
Well, St. Clair certainly is off to a great start. You know, people understand that here we have the provincial rankings, and St. Clair is ranked number 7. That's in the province of Ontario in the OCAA, and certainly these are early season standings, so they don't mean a lot yet. But you know, St. Clair is 3-0, even though they haven't played tremendous competition as of yet. And Redeemer took it on the chin from the Sheridan Bruins, which are ranked number 1, as you can see in the rankings. Okay, here's the Redeemer Royals coaching staff. Head coach Jamie Girolmetto, his 5th year. He's got a long list of assistant coaches who help him out there. He's been with the team for a while, as I mentioned, 5 years, and puts together a really good program usually. They're normally in the middle of the pack trying to make the playoffs, and there's Jimmy Parsons, of course, the head coach of the St. Clair Saints, took over in the middle of last season and has been doing a great job trying to put things together last season in a very difficult situation. And this year starting off fresh with the team, and there's lots of very, very positive vibes going on with the St. Clair Saints men's team right now. As I mentioned, 3-0 and looking to make it 4-0 today.
Well, like we said earlier, they're only 7 and 8 is where they sit in the rankings right now. And it is early, as you also mentioned, so anybody can take this game. Of course, St. Clair College with the better record at the moment. And the Sheridan Bruins taking that 1 loss to Redeemer. So they got a chance to redeemer themselves. St. Clair College getting really excited in their zone. They want to come out hard and fast, and they want to stick it right to the Royals today. Not you, the Redeemer Royals.
Yeah, the Redeemer Royals, yes, of course. Crowd has gotten a little bigger for the men's game. Nice to see people out on a beautiful Saturday afternoon here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex in Windsor, Ontario. We're looking forward to a great OCAA men's basketball game between the Redeemer Royals and the St. Clair Saints, and we're ready for action, Todd.
Get ready for the jump ball between Spencer Kersey's and Gil Atencio. Redeemer takes it and tosses it into nowhere. Not sure where Ray Von Higdon was going with that pass, but it ended up out of bounds.
Referees today for today's game, Todd, veteran referees. Kevin Greenwood from Windsor, Chad Pereira from Sarnia, and Jamie Ireland from Chatham.
Atencio with the harsh dunk to open the scoring here for St. Clair. Shot for 3 by Higdon. No good. Charles Baskin heads down the court. Passes it back to number 3, Jermaine Lynch, who sinks it for 2, 4-0. Right out the gate here for St. Clair. Shot for 3, in and out of the rim by Foster Brown.
Oh, a nice offensive rebound there by number 15. He put it back in after the ball came off the rim there, Todd.
Baskin takes it, rush to the net, sends it across. 3-point shot, Jermaine Lynch, 7-2.
Ooh, the Saints have come out like gangbusters here.
Ooh, almost tried to answer there with a 3-point shot by Nicholas Green. No good, but they get a quick basket to follow the attempt.
St. Clair's patting themselves on the back. While they were patting themselves on the back, they forgot to rebound, and they've given up 2 baskets on offensive rebounds.
Jermaine Lynch with almost seemed too easy of a finisher for Gil Atencio. He gets 2. Redeemer right back down the other side. Quick shot for 2 and a basket for Dante Thompson.
Once again, defense lacking here. Nobody guarded him. There was no one even within 15 feet of Dante Thompson.
Royals not letting St. Clair get too far ahead. Almost forced him back and over, and a steal by Foster Brown. And the finisher by Nicholas Green. Tie game, 9s here at St. Clair Sportsplex. St. Clair's got to stay focused. Charles Baskin looking to force his way in, dishes it off. And Bombay hands it out. The shot clock about to finish. Ball goes up. Lynch drains it. Takes the 3-pointer. Makes the score 12-9. 7:33 left in the first quarter. Higdon pass it. Nifty behind the back pass by Foster Brown.
I would call this pretty fast and furious, Todd. It's a little crazy. Here we got the replay. St. Clair player going to the basket and dunking it.
That's the dunk we saw earlier to open the game by Gil Atencio. Charles Baskin brings it down court, gives it to Atencio. Drives for the net. Whistle's blown and looks like it's going the way of the Redeemer Royals. They'll take possession in their own end. Here's a replay of that foul.
That's Gil Atencio charging into the Redeemer Royals player, and an offensive foul on Gil.
Dante Thompson passes it in. Shot by Kersey's rebound. Rebound in the basket by Rayvon Higdon. St. Clair wasted no time breaking out of their zone. Calms it down a little bit.
Rayvon Higdon picked that right off the St. Clair Saints player Jermaine Lynch's ear. It looked like it might have been an on-the-back foul, but it was not. So the score is good for Redeemers.
Jermaine Lynch took it to the net, and Atencio tries to put it home. He can't. Still on the ground inside the key. Ball comes back the other end. Shot from 3-man's land. No good. Attempt by Nicholas Green. 2 rebounds. Spencer Kersey finishes it up for 2. It's 13-12 in favor of the Royals. Jermaine Lynch drives, sends it across to Lair Costa. He takes a shot, no good. Rebound under the net by Higdon, brings it right back down. A quick pass, Foster Brown rolls off the rim, and Redeemer ends up putting it out of bounds. Lance Drummond and Jawan Lynch will come into the game for St. Clair. And Justin Lenters for the Royals. Earlier today we saw OCAA women's basketball, St. Clair, when they were hosting the Royals of Redeemer. Women in St. Clair won. 61-49 was the final score, brought to you by Leuna here on we-tv.ca. You're now, of course, watching OCAA men's basketball as St. Clair Saints host the Redeemer Royals.
Just to mention, Todd, Shannon Kennedy, a former player of the year in the CCAA, led the St. Clair Saints with 17 points today against Redeemer.
I think she finished, what was it, 4 for 9 or 4 for 8 on the from 3 points?
I think it was 4 for 8, Todd. So she shot pretty well. I think she made her first 3 or 4, didn't she?
She did. Back to back to back almost, if memory serves.
This game is going at a frenetic pace, Todd. It's just crazy, up and down, up and down. Too fast for an old guy like me. So you're going to have to try to follow as best you can, buddy.
I'll do my best. They are going out. They're not wasting any time, rushing down the court, forcing to the net. And we're only halfway through the first quarter.
Exactly.
Failed pass attempt by St. Clair, sends the ball way across to Dante Thompson. Puts it up. Atencio slams it off the backboard and takes it back across down the court. Results with a 2-pointer by Jawan Lynch. Sorry, 3 points by Jawan Lynch. 15-13 now St. Clair. And we're going to get a foul and a basket by William Lara Caston. Crowd erupts here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex.
Nice steal by Caston. Took it right to the hole and got fouled. So we could have a 3-pointer the old-fashioned way here, Todd.
Ball's up and it's good. It's a 3-point equation.
Nice pressure by St. Clair. St. Clair's in a 1-2-1-1 zone press full court, Todd.
That was a pass to the St. Clair bench by Reagan Higdon of the Royals. Not where he wanted it to go.
Coach Parsons putting on a little pressure and getting some results from that pressure as Redeemer turned it over.
Jermaine Lynch carries it over, hands it to Drummond. Gives it to Atencio, tries to get it back out to Lara Caston. Takes the shot, but it was not a fair shot. There's the foul. As Atencio tries to put it out.
Fouled by Justin Lenters, number 20 for Redeemer. I believe it's St. Clair ball on the sideline.
Andre Bravo comes in for St. Clair, replacing Gil Atencio. He's getting a little talking to by his coach right now. Jermaine Lynch waiting to make a move, looks to go to the outside, cuts, and the whistle is blown. Call was on Andre Bravo. It's the Royals ball coming into their own zone.
That was a team possession foul, Todd, on Bravo.
The Royals struggling to get across into St. Clair's side of the court, and St. Clair takes it back. Jawan Lynch sends it across to Lara Caston. Shot is up and no good by Lance Drummonds. Royals send a far pass ahead to number 2, Anthony Terry. The ball sticks, falls. 18-15 now. St. Clair over the Royals. 4:24 left in the first quarter here at St. Clair Sportsplex. Royals back down the court. Higdon takes the ball. Royals lays it up and gets the call. Intensity in his face is magnificent.
It was.
Here's that foul.
Revon
And the basket.
Higdon takes it right to the rim and gets fouled. Number 15 for Redeemer. Very nice offensive move and finish the play. So again, a 3-point play the old-fashioned way, and he finishes.
And he ties the game with that 3-point conversion. I'm using all the references from other sports to relate to basketball today.
And that's good, Todd. That's a nice change of pace. I like that.
Lance Drummond inbounds the ball, hands it up to Jermaine Lynch. Casually bringing it over center court. Waits and looks, gets the pick from Bravo, finds himself double teamed. Shot goes up and in by Lance Drummonds. 20-18 St. Clair over the Royals. Ball goes out of bounds. It will be Redeemer's ball on the St. Clair side of the court. Anthony Terry takes it, brings over to the left side of the court, shoots for three. Off the back of the rim and no good. St. Clair rushes right back out of the zone, led by Jermaine Lynch. Lynch looks around, weighs his options, ends up dishing it to Lance Drummonds. Back to Jermaine Lynch. Lynch takes it, cuts along the side, falls back, takes a shot. Doesn't quite kick it. There is a battle. Lance Drummonds wins the battle. There's a replay on that shot.
We got a shot and a miss, an offensive rebound.
Whistle's already blown before he goes to make the shot.
He traveled before he got the shot.
Vala on the Royals fights, sends the back out to number 2, Anthony Terry. Across the Lenters. A little bit of physical contact going unnoticed by the referee here. Coach Parsons making sure to give an earful to the ref as he casually walks by after that play. Charles Baskin makes a move, stays outside. Getting forced in harsh by Foster Brown. Sends it across. Jawan Lynch makes a move to the net. Shot clock, can't even get the ball up over his waist. He's sent flying behind the basket. Here's a replay on that foul.
Number 5 for St. Clair charges for the rim, but he really forced the contact, so there was no foul call on the play.
Royals send it up, and the whistle's blown before a shot attempt by Spencer Kersey's.
I think Spencer stepped on the sideline before he began his drive.
He's a short one, at 6'10".
Certainly a big boy.
Ball back to Lance Drummond, sends it out. Ooh, shot in the air. That's going to be 2 points for Charles Baskin.
No, they signaled a 3, Todd.
Did they sing straight?
Yes, they did.
Sorry, that's a 3-pointer, 23-18. Correction. Another one almost falls for Windsor, or St. Clair rather. Anthony Terry will.
That was Lance Drummond's foul. I believe it was a rebounding foul underneath the rim. I think he pushed off in order to get possession.
Anthony Terry's going to inbound the ball in Royal zone.
Full court pressure again, Todd, by St. Clair. Putting lots of pressure on Redeemer.
Nicholas Green carries it over, hands it to Foster Brown, who comes in, takes a basket off the backboard, adds 2 to the Royal score, 23-20 in favor of St. Clair. Collision ends up in a steal of sorts. Here's a quick replay of that. Ball goes to the side, they end up battling for it as he literally pushes him out of bounds. Draws the whistle.
So fouls on Tom Brady, number 12.
No surprise there. Number 12, Tom Brady. As if that was by design. Shot will be Rayvon Higdon. Shot is good.
Redeemer will be in the bonus situation. 2 shots for every foul now, as St. Clair's committed 5 fouls in the first quarter already.
Higdon splits the pair. Whistle's blown on Foster Brown with a push. St. Clair will inbounds the ball from their own zone. Lots of pressure in there. He sends it out into the hands of Lance Drummonds. Back over to Charles Baskin. He's calling out the plays. Royal zone. Sends it over to the left. Jawan Lynch takes it. Sends it across. 3 points. Nick Vigley, the 3-pointer. That's how you come into a game, Royal.
That was a beautiful shot from deep in the corner, very deep in the corner.
Nicholas Green tries to answer right back with a 3-pointer of his own. Spins out of the bowl.
But number 10 Foster Brown got the offensive rebound and scored. St. Clair answers right away.
Physical battle on the floor for the ball. It looks like Anthony Limbombe has the ball. Saints ball is called.
Here we're looking at the replay. Scramble, both players fighting for the ball.
It was definitely St. Clair's ball after that one.
Yes.
I don't know if holding it behind the back counts.
I don't think it does.
Only if you catch it that way in the end zone. Basket draws a whistle, shooting 2. Foul, I believe, was on Maurice Brown of the Royals. Back in the game comes Dante Thomas from.
Call the refs over, Jimmy. I don't know. But you better call the refs over.
Makes the first shot. Charles Baskin again, sets, shoots, drains the second shot. St. Clair now leads 30-24 over the Redeemer Royals. Led back down the court out of the zone by Dante Thompson. Looks, waits, throws it to Vala. Quick pass and a finish by number 22, Spencer Kersey's. Easy to handle at 6'10". With those arms, he's close to 8 feet.
St. Clair has a nice little 4-point lead here with 35 seconds left.
Shot up, falls short, bounces over the net. Ball sent down by Higman. Some quick movement. Unfortunately, Thompson can't finish the play. St. Clair right back down the court. Baskin over to, oh, stopped and knocked off Lance Drummond's. They finish and take the 2, 32-26 now as 10 seconds now remains in the first quarter. Royals denied again. He's going to put the ball up with 5 seconds. He's got time. Oh, he bobbles it in his feet. Still has time. The shot is up. And it is stuck on the buzzer. We could almost call that a moonshot. It is not coming down.
Wow, that is so crazy. You don't see that very often where the ball stays wedged in the flange, between the flange and the backboard.
Rebound wasn't necessary, but he would have preferred it coming through the mesh, I'm sure.
Yes.
At the end of the first quarter, we have St. Clair leading the Redeemer Royals by a score of 32-26. You're watching OCAA men's basketball here live from St. Clair Sportsplex on we-tv.ca. We'll be right back.
Manpower, that's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
Hello once again. We're about to enter the second quarter of OCAA men's basketball here at the St. Clair Sportsplex, as the St. Clair Saints are hosting the Redeemer Royals. It's currently a 32-25 game in favor of the Saints. I'm here with Royal Church. Royal, give us your thoughts on the first quarter so far.
Well, it was frenetic. It was crazy. It was fast. It was out of control. Lots of shots going up. I don't think that we have to worry about the shot clock going off in this game, Todd, because neither team has the ball for longer than 5 or 6 seconds. The score was changed. There was a discrepancy in the score. It was 32-26, but the referees checked the book, and it's now been changed to 32-25 for St. Clair.
Well, 7-point lead for the Saints. A lot of intensity, not just on the court, also in the crowd. Fans really letting their Saints know they're behind them. And they're definitely putting on a display. But with that being said, Redeemer's playing a hell of a game too. And it could go either way. They're back and forth. St. Clair's got to play the offensive zone and watch the defense as they keep calling from the bench.
Redeemer has some nice athletes. In particular, I like number 15, Rayvon Higdon. He's in his 4th year. He's from Rochester, New York, and he knows how to play. And I think he's the leader for Redeemer.
Very intense. Redeemer missed on a 3-point attempt. St. Clair brought the ball back into their zone and lost possession. The Royals will take possession in their own zone now. As Higdon passes it in. Ball now controlled by Dante Thompson. Back to Higdon. Waiting for the opportunity to arise. Takes the shot from 3. Doesn't come through. Rebound ends up in the hands of Lance Drummond. Sends it back over to Baskin. Brings it down the court for St. Clair. Bigly to Drummond. Drummond holds on to it.
A little change in defensive philosophy here for Redeemer, Todd. They're in a 2-3 zone, trying to prevent St. Clair from getting to the rim.
They force him to shoot on the outside there. William Laracaston tries to keep it in bounds in their zone. Doesn't come up with the ball. It will be the Royals' ball in the St. Clair end. Anthony Terry now comes into the game for the Royals. Dante Thompson exits. 32-25, still the score with 8:53 in the second quarter.
That'll be Redeemer ball on the end line underneath their basket.
Anthony Terry sets in, shoots in. Vala takes the ball, sends it back over to Green. Takes about it. Higdon charges to the net. Draws the whistle. Can't come up with the extra point though.
A very nice triangle passing play here between 3 players for Redeemer. The bounce pass ending up in Rayvon Higdon's hands, and he was fouled as he took the shot, so he'll be at the line for 2.
It's the first one. Score now 32-26 in favor of St. Clair.
Massive substitutions here for St. Clair with 4 players coming on the floor and 1 for Redeemer.
You're going to see Lynch, Laracaston, Jermaine Lynch, and Atencio all come in for St. Clair. Ball's controlled by Segan. Shot by Baskin falls a little to the right. Higdon comes down the court again, leading the play. Back out to Terry, who takes a short drive, puts the ball up, drains it. 32-28, St. Clair. Baskin brings it in. Baskin to Drummond's, back to Baskin. Over to Segan, back to Baskin. Cross to Drummond, looks to shoot, changes his mind. The whistle's blown and Segan doesn't get a chance. 4 players switch for St. Clair, as we mentioned, and Dante Thompson comes in for the Royals.
I think what happened was Alex Sagan was close to the sideline there, and when he stepped backwards in order to make his drive, he stepped on the sideline.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Nobody was near him. Terry takes the ball, finds his man, and Thompson. Thompson dishes it back out to the line. Higdon stops it before it crosses center. Higdon takes it himself, drives to the net. Can't find another pair. St. Clair right back down the court. Limbombi. Oh, shots missed by Jermaine Lynch from 3-point land. Back out again, Laracaston shoots, and he drains it. 35-28 at 3.
St. Clair's established a nice little 7-point lead here, Todd. However,
block shot or block pass again, little dish. Laracaston finishes it, 2 more for him.
timeout, Redeemer.
With 7:06 left in the quarter, it's 37-28 for St. Clair. There's a replay of the last basket by William Laracaston.
Nice pressure out top here, stole the ball, got into a 2-on-1 situation, pass the ball at the right time. It's all about timing when you pass the ball, right, Todd? And St. Clair scored to make it a 9-point game. Nice little run for St. Clair here. Hopefully they can keep up the intensity and extend that lead.
Our next broadcast, we will have OCAA volleyball, where the Fanshawe Falcons will compete against the St. Clair Saints Wednesday, November 16th. Women will be live at 6 p.m. and men's game starts at 8 p.m. both live here on we-tv.ca. Don't miss those games. Once again, OCAA volleyball here live on we-tv.ca. Timeout just kind of coming to an end here. We'll get back into this game. If you're just joining us, my name's Todd Sheeran. I'm here with Royal Church at the St. Clair College Sportsplex, where the St. Clair Saints men's team basketball hosts the Redeemer Royals.
I must say, this is a very entertaining game, Todd. There's no grass growing under anybody's feet in this game. The ball's moving up the floor. I noticed that the shot clock has been down to 8 seconds once. Other than that, I don't think we have to worry about the shot clock going off.
Clair Caston takes a
Nice
steal on a pass at center court and finishes it for 2 more. I believe he scored the last 7 points for St. Clair in a row.
I think you're right,
3
Todd.
and 2 back-to-back baskets.
And then they just forced a mistake on the end line. I believe Redeemer
St. Clair
violated.
gets the ball right back. Jermaine Lynch dishes.
What a great
Limbombi
pass
finishes
by
it.
Jermaine Lynch.
Just dished it over and right to the backboard.
All of a sudden, the lead is ballooned to 13 points, Todd.
I'd like to say it's not without effort on the Royals' part. And Higdon putting in so much effort. He seems to be the mastermind behind everything here. He's always the key guy.
Big guy needs a bit of a rest. I don't think there's much oxygen up where he lives.
Justin Lenters comes into the game now for the Royals as they press inside St. Clair's zone. Anthony Terry drives to the net and is stopped. Whistle blows. The foul to the head. He's going to take 2 shots.
Almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter. We only have 2 fouls.
Terry sets, takes his first free throw, and rolls out. 41-28, 6:29 left in the second quarter.
There
here.
we've got a drive to the basket. Number 11 for St. Clair reached in and grabbed him on the arm, and he's entitled to 2 shots. I believe he missed them both, Todd.
He missed them both. Score is still 41-28 in favor of the Saints over the Royals. Atencia got a little overzealous there and lost control of possession of the ball.
Once again, St. Clair coming with full court pressure here. They got a 1-2-2 press going on.
Almost took another pass steal there. Quick play, shot on the basket. Maurice Brown sent it over to, hard to tell there, as Jermaine Lynch takes the ball and runs back downfield, hands it off to Lara Caston. Tries to dish the ball up to Limbombi, can't get it to him. Whistle's blown. Higdon will bring it into possession.
I believe that was a traveling violation on St. Clair, so it's Redeemer's ball. Once again, we see a little 3/4 court pressure here, 1-2-2 set.
Terry over to Higdon, sends it in. Ah, tip off of Atencia's hand and into the hand of Green, but he loses control as it is blocked.
Certainly, certainly Coach Jimmy Parsons understands what his team has to offer and what their strong points are. It's obviously their speed and quickness, and so he's forcing the hand of Redeemer and making them speed up the game. And Redeemer is having some difficulty with this this high-speed basketball.
A lot of guys ending up on the floor as they're trying to make an attempt to get a basket in St. Clair's end. And that definitely shows the effort behind it. They're putting their body into it right now. St. Clair is forcefully playing defense and forcefully playing offense and controlling the tempo of this game all the way through the first half now. With
yes, they are. I would agree with you there, Todd. They're certainly dictating the tempo here.
A shot for free there for Claire Caston, as the whistle had already blown.
I believe that foul was on Jermaine Lynch. That's the third St. Clair foul in the second quarter, and Redeemer only has one.
Redeemer brings the ball in bounds, back to Higdon, who brought it in. Ball goes out of bounds off the hands of Anthony Terry and my own. Claire Caston will inbound it from the sidelines here in his own zone.
It's lucky that was deflected, Todd, or you may have been hurt on that play.
I don't need any basketballs off the head right now. Shot again by Lara Caston, falls short off the rim. Quick pass out to Terry, loses control. Jermaine Lynch grabs it, sends it right back to Lara Caston again. Takes his time. Ball goes into the hands of Drummonds. Over to Tencia, and he drains it for two.
A very, very impressive passing play between those three players.
Quick, quick, quick. Snap your fingers, you miss it, Royal.
It was excellent.
43-28 now the lead for St. Clair over the Redeemer Royals. A three-point shot there by Nicholas Green. Bounces over the backboard, comes back into play, but not through the hoop.
I guess that's okay. It must be okay because two of the referees were staring right at it, Todd. Didn't that go right over the backboard and out the other side?
It went right back, but it didn't go out of bounds and hit the floor, though. St. Clair comes out of their own zone once again, led by Jermaine Lynch. Got Lara Caston, Atencia. Drummond and Lynch out there. Drummond's with the ball right now, takes it to the net, drives off the backboard, calls a travel. Travel when he thought he should have had 2+ more.
That was a tough one. St. Clair's established a pretty good 15-point lead here, and still with the pressure. They still got some pressure on.
Passed by the 6'10", Spencer Kersey's. Can't get out of the zone.
Redeemer's missing a lot of shots.
Higdon brings them out of their own zone again. Squeaks through two defenders on the St. Clair side. Tosses it up, draws the whistle, no basket. That was a call on Lance Drummonds. Just as number 12, Tom Brady, was about to enter the game, we have another timeout.
I'm pretty sure I know what Coach wants to talk to his team about. Revon Higdon took the ball near the baseline at the other end, drove length of the court by 4 players, and got fouled as he was shooting a layup. That's unacceptable, and the coach will be informing his players that they can't do that sort of thing. It's just not acceptable.
For who sorry, if you're interested in TV production, would you like WeTV to cover your event? Contact us at info@we-tv.ca. Once again, info@we-tv.ca, and maybe you can join our crew and participate in the great things we have going on, like today's game here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex, where we're hosting the St. Clair Saints against the Redeemer Royals. Currently, St. Clair is in the lead with a 43-28 score, as we're about to come out of a timeout.
And we do have a great behind-the-scenes group here, Todd. Wonderful camera people, director, producer, graphics person. We've got the whole gamut here at we-tv.ca, and certainly our mentor and leader, Dominic Papa, is the one that's put all this together, and we're so happy to be part of St. Clair College Athletics here at the Sportsplex.
And that crew makes you and I both look good.
They sure do, Todd, and that's not easy to do.
As Higdon takes the first shot from the line. Score is now 43-29 in favor of the Saints. Makes it an even 30 for the Royals. 43-30, 4 minutes left in the half. Jermaine Lynch brings it down the court, looking for somewhere to go with it. Atencia takes it, fakes the pass, brings it to this and hit from behind. An awkward fall, as it looked like he was going to hit the pads at the back of the net there. It's a pushing call. He gets 2 shots. Here's the replay as he goes to the net, fakes the pass here, heads to the net, pushes him from behind.
Very nice
kind of over
take.
his head there.
Very nice take by Gil Atencio. Takes it to the rim.
Looked like he knew that one wasn't going to go as soon as it left his fingers. A little upset. Got to compose himself here for shot number 2. Gives his team a 14-point lead. 3:52 left in the half. Higdon brings it out, passes it out to Vala. Vala back to Higdon, just calling out. Controlling the play, waits, drives all alone again. Once again, he's going to go to the line, drawing a foul after he waited for the space to open up. That's twice in a row.
Yeah, I thought Jermaine Lynch was pretty set in his position, and that Rayvon Higdon ran him down for an offensive foul, but the referee saw it differently.
Higdon drops another foul shot, proving the Royals scored a 31. He's very composed. Hits them both. Scores now 44-32, 12-point lead here for the St. Clair Saints over the Redeemer Royals. Tom Brady sets the ball back to Charles Baskin. A hold called on Christian Vala of the Royals.
I'm not sure the St. Clair basketball fans know this, Todd, but St. Clair has 2 players from Panama City, Panama, Gil Atencio and Andres Bravo, numbers 13 and 14.
It's interesting that you mentioned that. I know there are two athletes on the baseball team for St. Clair, also from Panama. They're definitely doing some scouting down there.
Yeah, no kidding.
They're looking for student athletes, more than just athletes,
Yes.
is my understanding.
Yes.
And the baseball team here, the program has been great. Back-to-back champions, I believe.
Yes, they've really kind of run the table the last few years.
Higdon again, a foul happens kind of far away from the play.
Tom Brady pushed off, committed a foul, so now we've got
Nicholas Green to the line.
Nicholas Green.
First one's good. These guys have got a great percentage so far from the foul line. St. Clair's going to have to watch those fouls. Green takes them both. Cuts the lead to 10. It's 44-34. 3 minutes left in the second quarter here at St. Clair Sportsplex. William Larry-Caston taking his usual shot after the whistle. And TJ Albert Howard about to come into the game.
There's a picture of your assistant coaches with St. Clair College, working hard on the bench, keeping stats, giving head coach Jimmy Parsons some tips as the game passes. And I know those guys pretty well. They work real hard here at St. Clair College.
Atencio drives to the net, celebrates a great basket and the whistle. Coach comes up from Redeemer's bench. Wasn't happy with it, but it will count and he will head to the line. 46-34 now the score.
Gil sure liked his act on that one, didn't he, Todd?
That was a heck of a celebration. Another 3-point play for St. Clair.
3-point play the old way.
Spencer Kersey's leaves for the Royals. Justin Linters comes in.
Got a little three-quarter court pressure here. I like the way Coach Jimmy Parsons is mixing up the pressure. Full court, half court, three-quarter court. Trying to confuse the issue.
Higdon currently with the ball. Takes a drive to the net, dishes with one hand, doesn't make it to the rim. St. Clair grabs it, sends it right down to Larry-Caston. Ball is dragged out of his hands as he was trying to handle it on the full court pass.
Timeout, Redeemer, Todd.
Once again, you're watching OCAA men's basketball live on we-tv.ca. It is currently the St. Clair Saints men's team 47, the Redeemer Royals 34. The provincial rankings in the OCAA men's basketball, currently the Sheridan Bruins are in 1. Number 2 is Georgetown Huskies. 3 you have the Niagara Knights and Seneca Sting in 4th spot. The Humber Hawks and Centennial Colts knocked 5 and 6. Just before the St. Clair Saints at 7 and the Redeemer Royals at 8. Followed by 9 of St. Lawrence Vikings and Algonquin Thunder in the 10 spot. Now, like you said earlier, this is still early.
Still early. But it's significant to me, Todd, to look at those standings and see the Humber Hawks down in 5th. Usually they're dominating the OCAA men's basketball league. And so far this year, it seems like they're not, because they've got 4 teams above them. And maybe it's maybe for the first time in a long time, Humber is having to do some rebuilding.
They currently have a 1-1 record on the season. We're back at it here as St. Clair inbounds the ball. Atencia takes control, looks to drive. He does a half circle around and makes it look easy as he drops it for another 2. He did a half moon from the possession.
Boy,
right
Gil
around.
Atencio is an unreal athlete. He is so athletic and so long. Great skills.
Rayvon Higdon sends a 3-point attempt to Christian Valla, hits nothing but air. Higdon comes back down the court. Atencia is going to stand him up. He doesn't have to as he dishes to Green, who shoots for 3, drains it. 49-37, Saints over the Royals right now with 1:44 left in the quarter. Charles Baskin controlling things right now. Almost loses control and gets it taken away. Picked by Maurice Brown and the whistle blows. Gets called for pushing on that play.
So Maurice Brown commits the 5th foul for the Redeemer Royals this quarter, and will send Charles Baskin to the line for 2 shots. St. Clair having a 12-point lead here with 1:32 left in the 2nd quarter.
Christian Valla and Justin Lenters leave the game for the Royals, and Alex Segan and Andres Bravo come into the game for the St. Clair Saints. Baskin at the line, sets and shoots. Spins out of the rim, no good. Royals head right back down. The ball is passed out of bounds. Looked like it might have hit a foot on the way. Never actually made it to Nicholas Green.
Redeemer's not finishing their opportunities here, Todd. They're getting lots of opportunities at the rim. They missed them, and they're turning the ball over also.
Baskin again over center court. Comes in, finds a lane, drives to the net, scoops it up, almost gets it in. Draws the whistle. Lenters and Baskin make their way up the floor. Here's a replay of that. As he drives to the net.
I believe it was number 20 that gave him the shoulder there right at the end.
Yep, Justin Lenters. Fails on the first shot. Sends the second one through the hoop. It's 50-37 St. Clair over the Redeemer Royals. Nicholas Green takes a shot, sets, drops it. 3 points, 50-40. Cut the lead to 10. The bench is getting loud here as we got 1 minute left in the half. Andres Bravo tries to put one in, throws it over the basket. Higdon comes in right back to the net, tries to put it in, stopped by the rim. Walks back to the line confidently after he's fouled.
Foul was on number 7, Todd.
Nick Vigley. Seen a lot of Rayvon Higdon at the line. He's shooting very well. Misses on that,
him, buddy.
misses on that attempt. I don't think Coach Parsons is going to complain about that one.
No, I do not.
Looking to cut the lead to St. Clair to 9, and he does as he splits the pair. Bravo sends it back out into the hands of Baskin.
43 seconds left in the second quarter.
Bigley takes the ball, sends it over to Segan. He gives it into Bravo. 7-Up sends it up. Nick Vigley, 52-41, 30 seconds left and counting.
Nice assist by Andres Bravo on that score.
Higdon shoots for 3, off the rim and out.
St. Clair has an opportunity for the last shot, Todd.
14 seconds left to do so. Baskin holds it. Crowd counts it down. He shoots nothing but air there. You can sense the disappointment as he walks back toward the side here.
Not a great choice.
Still gives the Royals a chance to take a 3-point shot from somewhere on the court. Short inbounds with heck of speed behind him. Shots up and off the rim, no good. Score remains 52-41, St. Clair over the Redeemer Royals. Here in OCAA men's basketball, live from St. Clair College Sportsplex. You're watching us live on we-tv.ca. We're going to head over to commercial and halftime. See you back in the second half.
Manpower, that's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
It's new, it's fresh, it's innovative, it's WeTV, Windsor Essex Television, and you can watch it anywhere. www.we-tv.ca is the place to be. If it's sports, entertainment, or community events, WeTV has what you're looking for. The people, places, and faces of our community are front and center on WeTV. Check out www.we-tv.ca for what's being webcast live. WeTV, we got you covered.
Welcome back to we-tv.ca. I'm Todd Chiron here with Royal Church at the St. Clair College Sportsplex as we have some OCAA men's basketball where the St. Clair Saints are right now hosting the Redeemer Royals and leading them by a score of 52-41 as we're about to start the second half. Royal, your thoughts on the first half?
Well, the first half, Gil Atencio had a really good first half for St. Clair. He had 12. William Laracaston had 10 for the Redeemer Royals. We had Rayvon Higdon, whom you would expect to lead them in scoring, with 14.
The all-Canadian.
Yes.
Laracaston wasting no time, dropping 2 to make score 54-41. Spencer Kersey sends it over. Thank you. Jermaine Lynch shooting from three-point land, off the rim. No rebound as it taps out of bounds. Redeemer will take possession of the ball.
Now, I always say, Todd, the most important part of a game like this, of any game in basketball, is the first 3 minutes of the third quarter, because that's where you establish, if you're ahead, you establish yourself and you let the other team know they're not going to catch you. Or if you're behind, you make the first couple of baskets and you tell the other team, we are going to catch you.
As we saw in the women's game earlier, that third quarter was pivotal. And St. Clair actually gave up their lead before they took it back in the fourth quarter for the win.
That was critical, but unfortunately for the Redeemer women, they just couldn't maintain that level of intensity and energy. And St. Clair came back in the fourth quarter and won that one, 61-49.
Charles Basket sends it over to Atencio, slips it right up to Laracaston and drops it for another 2 as he falls to his behind on the court. Wastes no time catching up to cover D. And a steal. Limbombe sends it up. Laracaston again. Back-to-back layups.
Timeout.
Gonna force the Royals to call a timeout. 58-41, third quarter.
Well, this is just exactly what I was talking about, Todd. Establishing the fact that you're up by 11 coming into the second half. You score the first 3 baskets, show a lot of energy and enthusiasm, and you go up 17 from 11. So now St. Clair has kind of metaphorically punched Redeemer in the mouth here in to start the second half. You know what I'm talking about. And we'll see what happens from here.
They've got him on the ropes, bro.
Absolutely.
Our next broadcast, we will have OCAA volleyball, where Fanshawe Falcons face off against the St. Clair Saints on Wednesday, November 16th. Women's time starts at 6 p.m. and men go live at 8 p.m. here on we-tv.ca. Don't miss that. Once again, Wednesday, November 16th, women at 6, men at 8, OCAA volleyball. Now we got 8 minutes and 24 seconds left here in the third quarter. The Saints lead the Royals of Redeemer 58-41.
This is pretty exciting for the women to be winning in 4-0, but for the men to be 4-0 and get off to such a great start, I don't think that's happened in a long time here at St. Clair.
Foster Brown inbounds the ball, gets possession back right away. St. Clair with pressure all over them in their own zone. Kind of almost worked against them there. Atencio fighting for the ball, slapped a rebound off the backboard, and multi-players end up on their back fighting for the ball. Atencio showing a lot of flair in this game. He's back and forth down the court. He's aggressive to the net. He's back to play defense.
Yeah, he's what you call in the business an impact player. When he gets on the floor, things happen.
2 more points for Rayvon Higdon as the Royals get 2 more out of their score. It's 58-43 now for St. Clair. And St. Clair will maintain possession as Limbombe is going to inbound it in the Redeemer Royals end. Tennessee takes it, sends it back over. Foiled pass. Ends up in another battle on the floor. Redeemer coming out victorious. Dante Thompson heads to the net, sends it out to, ooh, almost drops by Nicholas Green, who ends up with the ball again, drives a little. Easy field goal for two. 58-45 now, 7.5 minutes left in the third quarter.
Nicholas Green is a very nice player for Redeemer. Good shooter, lots of poise, handles the ball well. When he gets an open shot, he pretty much usually makes it.
Shot by St. Clair off the backboard. Brown takes it down the court. Nicholas Green can't catch up to the pass as his teammates on the bench help out. Will be St. Clair ball.
I like this lineup for Redeemer with Nicholas Green and Foster Brown in the game at the same time. They mesh very well together. They're both real hustlers and both good shooters. I think Redeemer's at their best when they have these kids in the lineup, Todd.
And of course, you always got the skills of Rayvon Higdon. He's been out there the whole game.
Absolutely.
Three-point attempt by Jermaine Lynch falls short. St. Clair still with the ball. Lara Costin sends it back over to Lynch. Lynch makes a move, gets the pick. Tara Costin shoot, oh, doesn't fall. Still battling, rebound. Higdon sends it up to his man, Dante Thompson, who finishes it for two.
St. Clair struggling a little bit here. It's now gone from 17 back to 11. So Redeemer has recovered those 6 points and they're making a little run here. St. Clair has to establish again that they're the better team, but no, another turnover.
Another turnover. Nicholas Green's going to shoot from three, and he drains it.
And that's why I like Nicholas Green. He's a game changer.
58-50. 8-point lead all of a sudden.
Timeout, Jimmy Parsons and St. Clair College.
Ball still in play. I don't know what confusion took place there.
They didn't grant the timeout, so it's a foul. St. Clair gets 2 shots out of that.
Interesting turn of events there. They could get 2 back. He made the call already. They're debating it at the. Both coaches curious what the result will be, but the call was made. Still a little bit of confusion here.
There's the layup, and
it's Dante Thompson with that 2 points. And here's the three-pointer by Nicholas Green.
That's Nicholas Green. As far as I'm concerned, he's a knockdown three-point shooter. You can't leave him open at the three-point line like that. But what the referee has done is they've disallowed that last foul because they said that Jimmy Parsons called the timeout in time when the ball went through the net, when the ball was scored at the other end. They're saying Jimmy Parsons made the timeout call in time. It's just that the person on the clock didn't hit the buzzer in time. They were late hitting the buzzer.
The ref didn't
So the
know.
play continued, and it shouldn't have. So the referees disallowed the foul, and they're going to take it back down on the baseline here and go back in the play. And I believe they must have put a little bit of time on the clock.
They would have had to, because as soon as they didn't think that the timeout was in play, they continued down the court. You lost at least 10 to 15 seconds on that, I'd be willing to
Exactly.
bet. All right, we're back at it. Jermaine Lynch crosses center from his own side. Makes a quick move, heads to the net, tries to send it in his own. Can't. Three-point attempt by Jawan Lynch misses. And the whistle blows again. Anthony Lambambi surprised by the whistle there.
Yeah, to be honest, so was I. So the score, the Saints are a little sluggish here. The lead has dropped to 8 points. It was up to 17. So Redeemers cut that lead more than half.
This is kind of like deja vu of the women's game, where the third quarter became that pivotal moment.
Absolutely,
for the Royals.
Absolutely, Todd.
Higdon stopped as he heads to the net. He will head to the line. Oh, no.
Baseline.
Baseline.
Fouls on number 1. That's Lara Caston. So it'll be Redeemer ball on the end line. St. Clair up 8 points with 5:35 left in the third quarter.
Nicholas Green again, almost with another three. Little late on that dunk by Spencer Kersey's.
They're going to call Spencer on that over the back on the rebound.
Lara Caston inbounds the ball. Jermaine Lynch heads crossover center. Tenzia sets to get ready to come into the game. Lynch takes it, sweeps, sends back out to Lynch. It's tangled up and they come right back. Nicholas Green. Dante Thompson can't finish it. Brown tries, sends it back out. Nicholas Green almost takes it, but Higson takes over for him, and Brown shoots from three on the side, can't hit it. Rebound Kersey's, can't hit it again. A second attempt, can't hit it still. Frustration, you can tell. 3 attempts, no points. Gil Atencia now comes into the game, as well as Charles Baskin.
St. Clair does need some size, Todd, because they're just getting drilled on the offensive backboard. Redeemer's getting every offensive rebound. St. Clair needs to get hold of themselves and get this game back where they had it.
First shot by Kersey's is good. 58-51 in favor of St. Clair right now. 7-point game. 4:48 left. Third quarter. Spencer Kersey's going to take a second foul shot. He splits the pair. Ball's picked up. Higdon over to Green. Green sends it back over into the hands of Anthony Terry. Back to Higdon. He drives to the net, puts it up. It's blocked by Atencia. Didn't even have to jump on that one as Higdon kind of bobbled the ball.
I believe the
he will shoot too. Higdon back to the line again.
St. Clair foul on number 5, Jawan Lynch, as Higdon was going to the rim.
He was 8 for 11 in the first half as he sinks another foul shot here. Clearly a guy you don't want to give it. He's got 8 points, well, more now from the foul line alone as he takes both here. Makes the score 58-53. 5-point lead for St. Clair with 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. You're watching OCAA men's basketball live on we-tv.ca.
Yet another turnover by the Saints, and the turnovers are really killing them.
Oh, Atencia denies Nicholas Green under the net, heads back down, and they can't score either. Higdon gives it to Anthony Terry. He makes a move, sends it across, over to Foster Brown. He puts it right into the hands of Lara Caston, who runs down the court. Higdon on his side. He puts it up off the backboard and in.
Counts. Very nice body control. He got hit, but maintained his balance and scored off the rim for a possible 3-point play. That was very nice by Lara Caston.
Here's the replay. You see him as he pulls the left arm down. Lara Caston takes set, shoots. 3 points are all around. It is 60-53. Sorry, 61-53 in favor of the Saints. Just under 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Terry hands it out to Lenters. He gets tricked up. Vala takes the ball back to the 3-point line. The shot by Green over the rim. Anthony Terry hands it. Oh, great basket. Finishes it himself.
That was a very athletic play.
St. Clair tried to catch him not looking with a man on the far end.
Huge shot by Charles Baskin.
Another 3-pointer for St. Clair, 64-55. 3:11 left in the third quarter here. If you're just joining us once again, I'm Todd Chiron here with Royal Church. You're watching OCAA men's basketball live from St. Clair College Sportsplex. St. Clair Saints hosting the Redeemer Royals, currently up 64-55. And you're watching us live on we-tv.ca. Royal, This game's getting crazy. Intensity's picking up, and it's only 9 points between them.
Yes, and it's still in the third quarter, so we got lots of action left, Todd. St. Clair's gotten themselves together a little bit here in the last minute and a half or so, and they're starting to look like they did closer to the beginning of the game.
Drummond's
nice play by, that was a very close shot, just rimmed out.
2 attempts there by Drummond. And that's going to be 3 points there for Anthony Terry of the Royals. Cuts that lead down to 6. They're not holding back. St. Clair needs to finish in their offensive zone here. Another missed field goal. Nick Vigley. Right back to Lara Caston. Can't finish it. Draws the call. Higdon looking confused, but.
Yeah, Rayvon did foul him, and he obviously didn't think so, but it was definitely a foul. So Lara Caston will be at the line for 2 shots.
First one goes down without problem. 2:27 left in the third. It is an 8-point game for St. Clair. Now it's a 9-point game, 66-58, 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Little double team coverage on Anthony Terry as he gets it over to Higdon. Leaves it in the hands of Lance Drummonds. Higdon races to the net, off the backboard, takes the call and the hoop.
No basket.
No basket's being called. Frustration on his face now tells the tale.
I believe that call was on Rayvon Higdon. Yes, it was, because he's coming out of the game. That's, I'm not sure how many fouls that is on him, but it must be at least 3 or 4, Todd.
Royals have possession right now. Anthony Terry. A lot of noise, a lot of energy as St. Clair takes it back to the basket.
Well, that's a charge also.
He's going to get the call. He knows it. Turns around quickly with a smile on his face as the whistle blows.
At least he didn't try to argue it. He knew he'd committed the foul.
10-point lead, Saints over the Royals right now here at the St. Clair Sportsplex.
So not a lot of great decision making going on here, Todd, by either team in the last minute and a half or so. A lot of bad decisions.
The game is very fast paced. I don't know if that has anything to do with the quick timing of their calling of the plays. 2 more points there for the Royals.
Anthony Terry with a 3-pointer actually.
Cuts the lead to 7. Another missed field goal by Lance Drummonds of St. Clair. Ball back out to Terry. He shoots it. Another 3-pointer for him. 68-64, cuts the lead to 4. St. Clair up 68-64. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Here's the last 3-point shot by Anthony Terry, cutting St. Clair's lead to 4.
That's 2 very clutch 3-point shots by Anthony Terry in a row to bring his team from 10 to a 4-point deficit.
Shot for 3, air ball. Nick Vigley.
A block underneath.
Drummond tries to find the rebound, still picks it up, fighting for it, manages to get it back out to Lara Costin. He shoots for 3, another one off the rim. Frustration clearly all over Lance Drummond's face. 3 attempts there, good for no points.
The foul was by Lance Drummond's again, and he is very upset, as you mentioned, Todd. And Redeemers going to the line with St. Clair up 4 points with 44 seconds left in the third quarter.
Justin Lenter's at the line, shoots the first one, rolls out of the rim. Still a 4-point lead. Lenters from Hamilton sets and shoots. Bounces off the back of the rim again. 68-64, still the score. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Maurice Brown called on that foul, and it looks like Atencia will go to the line.
And that's
Shooting two.
that's a critical mistake, because you're shooting free throws to make it 2. You miss them both. Then you send St. Clair to the line on the rebound, and they have a chance to make it 2. So instead of a 2-point game, it could be a 6-point game. Huge swing, Todd. Huge
They've got
swing.
5 now, and it will stay that way. 69-64. Foster Brown right down the course. A little bit of urgency here, trying to get some extra points on the board before the half. Puts it off the face of his teammate, Maurice Brown. Can't handle that one.
Maurice is struggling.
Tenzi will bring the ball inbounds. Baskin will bring it down the court. Quick passing, Atencia with the dunk. Finished that handful of quick passing.
That was a pretty play, very pretty.
With 15 seconds left, the Royals move down the court. Green controls the play, sends it over to Lenters. Waits, back to Green. 4 seconds left, somebody's got to shoot, but they steal it. 0.9 seconds left in the game. We're going to inbound it on a technicality of the time here.
Yes. St. Clair's got their composure back here, Todd. They got themselves up 7 points, and they've been playing quite well the last little bit.
He blew the whistle on that. Didn't actually inbound the ball legally. The delay a game call, I think I heard.
I didn't quite catch what the referee was saying.
Ball goes in, he gets the shot off. No good, the score remains 71-64. The end of the third quarter, St. Clair Saints in the lead over the Redeemer Royals. Men's OCAA basketball here live at the St. Clair Sportsplex. Once again, we're live on WeTV, we-tv.ca. Get ready for the fourth quarter. We're gonna head to a commercial. We'll see you back in a few minutes.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
I'm Todd Sheeran here with Royal Church. We're back live on we-tv.ca. OCAA basketball with the men's St. Clair Saints against the Redeemer Royals here. Currently, the Saints are up 71-64. We're about to go into the fourth quarter here. Great game so far, lots of energy, high intensity. The crowd is into it. The teams are definitely into it. The pace has got to swing one way now as we enter the fourth quarter. Saints up.
St. Clair has to get out in these shooters a little bit, Todd, because Redeemer's starting to heat up from the three-point line, so you can't let them shoot those. You got to get out and force them off the three-point line. Nice
Baskin
pass.
dishes it. Oh, Atencia can't finish it there. Pointing to his head.
Nice penetration. Lara Caston drew the defense to him
There's the replay.
and passed it to his teammate, and there was a foul.
Atencia will take 2. Chance to make it a 9-point lead here for the Saints.
Gil Atencio's ability goes without saying, Todd, but I'm very impressed with William Lara Caston. He's a playmaker, a shooter. He's extremely fast and quick, and I think he's been so far this season, maybe St. Clair's best player.
There goes with the second shot. Hits that one. 72-64. It's an 8-point lead for the Saints. 9:40 left in the fourth quarter.
Now you can see St. Clair is out on the shooters now, Todd. There's nobody who's getting the ball at the three-point line who's open.
Oh, they're forcing him outside.
So Jimmy has gotten in his players' ears and told them to get out on these shooters.
Atencia can't make it to the net. He's fouled again, I believe. 2 times up the court, 2 times to the line. He split the last time. Got a chance for 2 again.
You know, that defense St. Clair just played down there at that end was excellent. Just what they needed. Then they got the ball up the floor quickly and got fouled. So what my daddy used to say to me all the time, son, offense wins games, defense wins championships.
That's true. You
Sure
got to
is.
score, but you got to keep the other team from scoring too. Atencia finishes the same way, hits the second, missed the first. 73-64 in favor of the Saints. 9:11 left in the game. Nicholas Green brings it over, passed it over to Anthony Terry. Back out to Green, he's going to shoot for 3 again, and he hits it. 73-67, 6 points between the teams now.
You just can't allow him to shoot that 3. You have to run him off the three-point line.
3 points, not going to do it. Vigli again missing from 3-point land.
Nice offensive rebound for the Saints by Anthony Limbaum.
And the easy uncontested Atencio for 2 more. They just watched him set and jump.
Yeah, that's for a coach in the fourth quarter when you're down 6 or 8 points and your team gives that up, that's hard to take.
Labamba gets it up. Oh, can't finish the play. Rolls off the rim. Royals back down the court with a furious vengeance. Shoots for 3 again. Green, no good. Brown over to Higdon. He shoots and misses. Rebound, Atencia heads right down the court. Up to Lara Caston, takes a shot
Offensive foul.
after the whistle. You see the charge on the
There we
replay
go,
here.
Lara Caston trying to change direction at the last minute, but he tried to change direction too late. And the Redeemer defender had position, and it was a charge, clearly.
Lance Drummond steps in the game for Vigli for the Saints. Ball's controlled right now by Dante Thompson. The whistle's blown.
Ooh, team possession foul on Redeemer. Somebody said an illegal screen. The coach, let's look down at the coach. He may lose a little enamel off his teeth because he's gritting his teeth pretty darn hard, I'll tell you.
Well, it's those little plays, those calls that can't allow this team to catch up to the Saints here right now. Charles Baskin back over to Lara Caston. He's going to hand it out back to Baskin. He shoots, hits it.
A rainbow.
3
from
points.
Charles Baskin.
3 points is the pot of gold at the end of that rainbow row.
Huge. But we were really in sync on that one, weren't we, Todd?
Higdon again takes it, shoots it off the backboard, can't fall, tries on the rebound. Atencia takes it and makes sure he's got it. Baskin calling the shots now. Atencia on his left side. Lara Caston on the right, switches up with him. Sends it over to Atencia, makes a nifty move, lays it in. No problem there for
my
2 more.
goodness.
80-67, 13 points now between them. Lucky 13.
Nice bounce pass feed by Charles Baskin on that.
Absolutely. They're in tune out there.
Ooh, that jump shot looked about as nasty as you can get. didn't
Maurice
it?
Brown still struggling.
Wide open in the corner.
Oh,
Lara Caston makes it. That's
3-pointer for him. Another
huge
one.
turnaround here. 83-67, a 16-point lead for the Saints. They're taking this game over.
Hagen puts the ball up into the air. Atencia takes it. The whistle's called. Gets a little help from his friends to get up. Jermaine Lynch and Andre Bravo are going to come back into the game. Atencia and Lara Costin coming out as they hold a 16-point lead with 6:09 left in the fourth quarter. Final quarter of play here. The St. Clair College Sportsplex.
Andres Bravo likes to lean on our table here when he comes over there, Todd. And I'll tell you something, I'm fearful for my life.
He's not
the
a
guy's like, if he's listed under 300, there's something wrong in the program.
He's not a small guy. He's a wall
And
out
he just
there.
scored.
He's 2 points, 85-67 St. Clair. He's bringing that ball down with a head of steam. Bravo.
Wow.
Oh, couldn't get it off the backboards. Drummond's with the attempt. Whistle blows again. Spencer Kersey's.
There's Charles Baskin throwing the ball up to Drummond's. Drummond's got it blocked. And then Andres Bravo comes in and fouls 22. Spencer Kersey's.
Limbombi forced the ball out of bounds, and it will be Royals ball in their own zone. Looking outbounds to Green, takes a quick 3-pointer off the rim and out. St. Clair right back down the court. Lynch to nobody. Goes out of bounds. Redeemer's
The
ball.
invisible sixth man for St. Clair went after that one, but couldn't quite control it. I'll tell you, this young man for St. Clair, number 14, Andres Bravo from Panama City, Panama, he's guarding number 22, Spencer Kersey's, and he is intimidated Spencer completely. He's so physical, Todd. He's so aggressive, and he's such a huge body that poor Spencer's a little, I don't think Spencer's seen
He's a
anybody
little
like him.
intimidating, that's for sure. St. Clair has the ball coming out of their own zone. Baskin to Lynch. Over to Zimbabwe, back to Lynch.
Nice
Lynch to
ball
Baskin
control
over,
by
but-
St. Clair,
Couldn't quite get the ball to Bravo.
but some very nice passing. And St. Clair's kind of controlling the ball a little bit here. That's nice to see, Todd.
Just under 5 minutes, they still hold a 8-point lead, 85-67. Sorry, 17-point lead.
Say yeah, 17.
Should be adding, not subtracting.
Yeah.
Green rushes in, bounce, turns around and spins, but can't make the 2 points happen. There's a replay on that foul.
Foul was on number
23.
23.
Lance Drummond.
Nicholas Green at the line for two.
Misses the first one.
Nicholas doesn't miss these very often. I'm kind of surprised. He made that one.
Second one's good. 85-68 in favor of St. Clair. 4:38 left in the game. Quick shot, a field goal, failed by Jermaine Lynch. Royals come right back down, and Lynch takes the ball right back, right to the hands of the Kerseys. Ooh. When Bobby takes it, and Bravo finishes it up for two.
Well, there was a little bit of contact there, eh, Todd?
When he took him out of the play, he literally took him out of the play.
Yes.
Foster Brown can't finish. St. Clair goes right back down the court. Looked like the ball was pulled out of his hands on the layup there. Lance Drummond, let's see that again here on the replay.
There you go,
Slapped
Lance
his
Drummond.
hands before he even had a chance to come up with it.
Now, Todd, the game, there's 4:01 left, and St. Clair's up 19, and they're at the line. So basically, it's just game management now. Take good shots, use the shot clock up, don't take early shots, don't take any chances, move the ball by using the pass, and just play smart basketball, and the game is yours.
St. Clair's got 21 points ahead of the Redeemer Royals right now, looking to hold that lead. Of course, the Royals have different plans. There you go, Green for 3 from the outside. Quickly closes the gap, 89-71. Charles Baskin, the Detroit, Michigan native, carrying the ball out of the zone, passes it over to Lance Drummond. Puts it right in for Limbambe, who sinks it for 2.
Limbaum wide open on the baseline.
Quick 2 for 73 points. St. Clair right back down the court. Lynch to Baskin. Baskin to Limbaum. Up for 3. He hits it. 94-73. They're not holding back. Quick down the court. 2 points by Kersey's. And timeout is called. Let's see a replay on the 3.
Limbaum from the corner. That's not the shot I would have wanted my player to take, any of my players at that point in the game, but boy, he sure drained it, didn't he, Todd? Not
Well,
a problem.
I got to say, Parsons didn't look too upset as he crossed him on the sidelines there after making that basket.
No. Well, I talked about game management, but I guess the boys weren't listening to me. They just keep running up and down. They don't care and shooting the ball.
I gotta say that looks delicious right now.
Cute little kid. Enjoying the game. Very excited about St. Clair's 94-75 lead here at the sports complex.
Once again, we're heading into the less than 4 minutes left here, but next OCAA basketball broadcast brought to you by Leuna here live on we-tv.ca will be Friday, November 18th. Women's game at 6 p.m. followed by the men at 8 p.m. Once again, OCAA basketball here live on we-tv.ca Friday, November 18th.
And the opponent that night will be the Mohawk Mountaineers.
Shot for, just missed.
Nice
Jawan
offensive
Lynch.
rebound by Lance Drummonds.
He's going to take it right to the net. He gets a little help from Gil Atencio. Didn't make much of it. Coach calls him over to discuss that last play, telling him what to do. 2.5 minutes left in the game.
I think I heard Jimmy say, Gil, jump high, dunk ball.
Hey, if you're going to go up this way, might as well use a little flash and flare.
Why not? Why not?
He's got a few already this game.
He sure has. He's played very well. And
He's
now he's
toying with Kersey's out there.
Now he's locking horns with Spencer Kersey's number 22.
That looked like the infamous chin block on the shoulder of Kersey's. Higdon still fighting for it, drops and drains for 2.
Wow. Mr. Higdon sure can play.
He's got a lot of heart. He doesn't mind the score. He knows there's slim chance of coming back, but he doesn't give up. Tensia again throws it over, bounces off the back of the rim. Here's a replay on that foul.
Here we go. Ball goes to
Right off his face and then the karate chop off the hip. Turned a quick look, hoping that ball still went through, but it did not.
He can take the rough going though, Todd. He likes the contact. He's a physical kid, and that's going to stand him in good stead with his size and his length and his skill. The fact that he's not soft, he's a tough kid. He can get in there and mix it up. That's going to make him special for sure.
He wasn't pleased with the first shot missed, and he continues by missing the second one. Still 94-77 in favor of the Saints. Little intensity as a chase for the ball after the whistle there. Higdon and Lance Drummond's getting into it a little bit. Higdon, the native of Rochester, New York. Now an All-Canadian.
Very impressive.
Caleb Grant sees his first time in the game. Hands it over, tries to get the basket. Higdon helps him out, takes the rebound and the two. Here's a replay on that basket. Quick shot.
Higdon gives it to the
Quick
young
rebound.
kid. The young kid new in the game, hasn't had any playing time. The kid misses the shot, and Rayvon Higdon picks up the rebound and scores and gets a 3-point chance the old way.
And he finishes it. It was a great block by Atencio on the first attempt there before the rebound and the foul. Almost a turnover there in the St. Clair zone.
Only 8 seconds in FIBA rules. And the OCAA has adopted their own set of special rules, but only 8 seconds to get the ball over half instead of 10 as it used to be.
Christian Valla also back in the game. Loses it, turns over to St. Clair. Lynch gives the ball over to, Lynch gives the ball to Lynch. You almost want to call that duo the Lynch mob. That could be quite the duo out there.
Could be.
Both at 5'11".
A high arching shot by Anthony Limbaum, number 11, that scores, making it 96-80 with a little less than a minute left.
St. Clair created another turnover in their zone and then loses the ball as they cross center court. 96-80 here, St. Clair. 96-80 for St. Clair over the Redeemer Royals. 52.5 seconds left in the game.
Do I hear a chant going on in the stands over there, Todd? It's a chant. We want 100. We want 100.
They're getting pretty close. The probability is there.
The probability is actually there. With these 2 free throws, will make it 98. Absolutely.
Doesn't help the cause there as he misses the first attempt. Juwan Lynch takes his second shot, sinks that one. 17 points ahead of the Redeemer Royals, 3 points away from 100. Spencer Kersey takes it, puts it over. Christian Valla back to Archangel, can't finish with it. 39.5 seconds left.
Gil Atencio with the foul.
Spencer Kersey's back to the line. First shot, no good. Frustration abounds as he smacks the ball back towards the referee.
Yes.
It's one of those situations. He's shooting in a losing cause right now, unfortunately. He knows it. Misses the second one. St. Clair takes possession, heads down the court. Led by Lance Drummonds. Oh, he sends it out to Gil Atencio. Almost got intercepted. Great attempted steal by Rayvon Higdon.
You can tell by the intensity of Redeemer's defense, they do not want 100 points scored on them. That's one of the worst things that could happen to you.
It's almost like a bragging rights kind of thing.
It is.
You don't want, let St. Clair get that to go back to school on Monday and get them to talk about that one.
Yes.
Well, he's going to get to shoot 2. 17 seconds left in the game. Here's a replay of the foul. on Jawan Lynch. Foul, I believe, was on Christian Valla. Misses the first shot. Second one's good.
98-80 with 17 seconds remaining.
11 seconds left. Kersey takes the ball. 2 points. Drops it in. Christian Valla, they got 7 seconds to try and hit the bell. And he's going to try. He's going to run the lane. He calls the foul with 2 seconds left. He's not quick to get up off the floor. They know he's drawing a little juice there. He's fine.
I think he's resting up for the free throws there, Todd.
He was thinking about that 100. Well, I got to say, if it's going to happen, it's in his hands right now.
It is, literally and figuratively.
He's at the line.
But he hurt his wrist a little bit when he fell, and he missed it.
There goes that. The W is what's important here today, and that's what they're going to take to the locker room, not 100 points. Misses on both of them. The buzzer sounds. St. Clair Saints beat the Redeemer Royals by a score of 98-82. Improving their record to 4-0. The Redeemer Royals now fall to 0-2.
Very impressive win for St. Clair. Even though Redeemer's 0-2, Todd, they're a very good team. They've got some really good three-point shooters and some excellent players, including Spencer Kersey's from Hamilton. Rayvon Higdon had a great game and is an All-Canadian, I believe you mentioned. So this is a good win for St. Clair. Not just a good win, it's an excellent win. And for Jimmy Parsons and his St. Clair Saints to be 4-0 now is pretty darn impressive.
Well, the St. Clair Saints head to Fanshawe College on Tuesday, November 15th for an 8 p.m. game there. Today they are victorious over the Redeemer Royals by a score of 98-82. Live here from the St. Clair College Sportsplex. You saw it here live on we-tv.ca. Signing off for the day, I am Todd Sheeran here with Royal Church, live on we-tv.ca. Have a great and safe Saturday night.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.